I totally wasn't prepared. I was messing around on my phone with a photo doohickey, listening to a YouTube video, and I looked up and all of a sudden it said it's 7:30. I was like, oh fuck, I'm supposed to be online. I haven't cleared my desk. You can tell I've had a child in here. Look, I have a Yu-Gi-Oh card. So yeah, I was just like, I was going to test the photo printing ability on my new printer, because it does have some photo paper in there. Not my sprocket, my main printer. You're a little bit that way. Sorry, things got moved around yesterday, so I'm trying to do it so that I'm not wedged in the corner, but then I'm also, you know, in there. So, anyway, money. This is here. This is here for a good reason. I'm basically going to teach Darryl how money works, because he had a maths lesson yesterday. If you watched yesterday's video, you'll know this. I'm just chatting to fill up time. Yeah, he had a maths lesson yesterday, and it was all about money, and it was a bit shit really, because it just kind of went, this is a 1p, this is a 5p, this is a 10p, so on and so forth through it all, and it, you know, and then it was like, you know, how many 10p's you need to make a pound. Well, he doesn't know that. He doesn't know how money works. You know, that's. I was a bit pissed off about it really. So the majority of the lesson he didn't really understand. He was starting to get an idea as we got to the end of it, but not really. So I've pulled aside some change. I'm going to get some more change, aren't I? Yes. And hi, Miss Am. And then we're going to big screen. Hang on, big screen.
Hi.
And then we're going to
5 and another 5 makes 10.
It does. Well done there.
Mum told me.
Hey, Becca. And then
Hi,
what we're going to
Becca.
do is I'm going to see if I can print some specimen notes off of the internet.
I gave Mum one of my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It's a gift.
You're interrupting. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can print some specimen notes up off of the internet, so that I can then sit with him and, you know, play shops and shit like that. So is that easier to see, guys, now that I've put a little background kind of thing on it? It's huge. I didn't actually think it would end up that big, but it's fine. But do you find that easier to see? And is it also easier to see here? Because, like Galena pointed out to me last week, it wasn't easy to see that. I ended up putting a white piece of paper underneath it. Darryl, shush a minute. But yeah, let me know if everything is easier to see. I didn't make the font bigger, but it's come up bigger. So
This is my creepo. It's a gift for money.
Karibo.
Yes.
I know I said creepo was more funny, but it is actually Karibo. Let me make you big again so that everybody can see you. So
everyone, this is my card that Mum gets.
Squishy.
It's a
easier
gift.
to see. Good. And that's for me, isn't it? Right, what are you doing now?
Well, I'm just playing.
You playing? What up in your room? Good. You're going to go upstairs now then?
Mummy, remember the time when school happened when I got my suit on as Spider-Man and they was all doing stuff like that? I still want to get back to another.
Go on, off you go.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone. Oh,
Can I have one? Can I have one more hug if I do?
one more hug before you go.
Can I have one as a short?
Go on, go. Blooming child.
I'm gonna play Door Monsters.
Door Monsters upstairs. Go on, then you go and do that.
Goodbye.
Oh dear.
Good night and goodbye, everyone.
Good lad. So yeah, we're gonna spend a week or so playing shops with our little tin of money, and if I can find some specimen notes to print off the internet, go, then we can do that as well, which will make life a bit easier. Believe it or not, I know it doesn't look like it, but I actually tidied this table up yesterday. The Jaffa Cake box has gone. I cut it up, it's there, which will upset Gemma, but there you go. But yeah, I tidied it all because Gemma wanted a desk tour. So yeah, this is new. This one here, I had these two, but this is now holding my citrus twist kits, and my Studio Calico stamp sets. So that's all in there. So I was going to have a play. New shelves. Hey, hi Elle. How you doing, gorgeous? So yeah, I was going to see. I've made a collage. No, that's the wrong freaking app. I want the big app. And what I'm going to do is see if my photo, my printer will print a photo. Print photos. Ooh, allow access. Right, so I've made this little collage up. Do I just hit print and will it automatically take it from the photo tray? Do we know? I haven't done anything yet. Go away. Let's try it. Okay, it's not doing anything. This is nerve-wracking. The printer is now on top of the Calyx unit up there, which is why my entire table is now shaking. Note to self, don't print when you're online. Making a lot of noise, isn't it? So, for those of you that don't know, you know, because I'm not against sharing pretty much everything in my life. I suffer from IBS. Okay, I've had it for many years now, and it's more or less under control. But every now and then I'll eat something which sends my digestive system absolutely fucking crazy. What? Shush, go sleep. And last night I had this to eat. It was very nice. I overcooked it a bit. My veg ended up a bit burnt, but I had it, and I thought everything was absolutely fine. Until about 4 p.m. today. Yeah. I'm not going to be eating this again. Yeah, it was really nice. It was really nice, don't get me wrong. It was really nice going in. Yeah, really nice going in. The stomach cramps when it decided that it had had enough of being inside my body, and the fire, not so nice. So yeah, while it was nice, I ain't gonna eat that again. My printer isn't doing anything, is it? It's like stopped. Oh, hang on, it's got a message on it. Ugh. I did load paper. It's got paper in it. Oh, now it's doing stuff. It says load paper, and now the printer's making a shit ton of noise. Right, hang on, I'm going to pull the paper trays. See, there's photo paper in there. Am I supposed to push it forward? Does anybody know? Oh yeah, I think I am. That might be what the issue is. Oh, I saw the photo tray move then. I think the issue was I hadn't pushed it forward. No, I think it was the chilli. Sometimes I can eat chilli and I'm absolutely fine, and other times it's like... I've not tried photo printing on this printer yet. But no, there wasn't any tomatoes. That's red pepper. That's red pepper, yellow pepper, onions, and then like a chili, sweet chili sauce. And I mean, I use sweet chili sauce quite a lot in my cooking because I love it. But it's saying no again. Load paper and press OK. I fucking did load the paper. What's the matter with you? It's there. Look, I can see it. It's sort of moving the paper and they're not doing anything with it. Is it holding it too tightly or something? I can see the paper tray going like that, the thing that's holding the photos. Nope, it's just kicked it back again. Asshole! It's the sample. No, there's a tray especially for the photo paper, and it's all bracketed in as it should be, and it's the sample pack that came with the fucking printer. So I don't know what's going on with it. You know, it's all. I pushed inside bits and pushed it all in and all of that lot. I'm not even going to touch it. I'm just going to press OK and see if it does anything there. And I can see through the gap the thing holding the photo paper going backwards and forwards like that. It's just not picking a sheet up. No, it doesn't like it for some reason. Is it in the right way? I put it face down, but now I'm sort of wondering. Oh, hang on, yeah, it says face down. Yeah, face down. Stay still. I'm wondering if I've done the little thingies too tight. Oh, they're on like a spring type thing. Oh, last try. No, it's not refusing to work. It's trying to do it, but it's saying it can't get hold of the. It's saying it thinks it's empty, which is annoying. No. It has no problem with, you know, the main paper, because I've done all those printables lately, but it obviously just doesn't want to do the photos for some reason. So that'd be something for me to get on fucking HP about, because, you know, I need another issue in my life right now. No, I don't think it is, because it keeps moving the photo tray. So it knows it's the photo tray. It says it's done it. It says reprint on the fucking on there. It says reprint at the bottom. Well, that's pants. I'll have to. There's a little video icon on the. It's I don't know. It's new. It's a 62. I'll see the box better than I can. 6230. The MV Photo 6230. There's a little video icon on the screen of the printer. It just says it's out of paper, but it's not. It's got several sheets in there, and that was the sample pack that they sent me. And if it needs more paper, I'm going to have to cut some down because I've only got 7x5. Just a pain in the ass. Yeah, absolute pants. Never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Anyway, who have we got? I can see yous all lurking. Hello, lurkers. How are you? Well, I did it through the app on my phone. Do you think it might work better for the app on the on the computer instead? Because it didn't really give me a choice. The app on the phone is a bit dire, really. See, because I went to print photos, and it's the printer itself is saying to me that there's no paper. My printer is in error state. It's because it's got an error message on it. I'll try it off the computer in a bit and see whether that works. Hello, Rita. Yeah, I hate the app as well. It's absolute pants. I normally send shit through to my computer and do it that way. When I had issues with the last printer, I actually hooked that up manually because it was just more trouble than it was worth. Yeah, I'm known for killing printers. Lander will tell you. No, what, the main tray? Do you think I should? What, just leave the photo paper in the photo tray? Because there's 2 trays.
Mum, Anna's down here. I need to get him.
Hi, Andy. Pardon?
Anna's down here. I need to
Okay, you can get Iron Man.
I'm going to turn the light on.
I don't see why it would make any difference. That could be an issue. Okay. Right. Photo tray is loaded. Paper is pushed all the way. Tray is all the way. Other tray is all the way. That's going to be annoying if I'm going to have to remove the main paper every fucking time.
Night, Mum.
Night, baby.
What do you need?
I don't think it's going to do it. No. Same message. So, yeah. There's a little graphic come up on the screen trying to show me how to do it. Yes, well, I did that. And I did that. And I pushed those in. And I pushed all that in. And I still don't want to fucking know. Last time, and if that don't work, I don't know what I'm going to do. Off and on again. It's not... It's one of those printers with 2 trays, Andy. It's got like a regular tray and then the photo printing tray. And it's got... They sent me a sample pack with the printer itself. And I've put that in the photo tray, but it's telling me that it's empty. And I can see the photo tray sliding backwards and forwards where it's trying to get hold of it. Nope. Didn't want to do it. Bollocks to it then. Okay. I don't know. I did it through the fucking app. It didn't give me a chance to do anything. That's why I said I'll try it with the computer later. Shitty fucking thing. Oh, shut up now. Cancel. Just cancel. Cancel everything. You watch, it'll probably print about 4 copies now. But it's, I mean, my son will tell you, Xander will tell you, I have been through so many printers. Like that last one I had, I didn't do anything to it, right? I've been using it, you know, light use. It's not been used shitloads, not like that one has. Since I got that, I've probably printed about 300 pages. That one I printed, you know, 10 to 15, sometimes 20 pages a month. And then all of a sudden it decides that if I load more than 1 sheet of paper, it's not going to pull the paper in. And I was like, okay, this is, you know. And I blamed the cat because the cat spent about a week sleeping on my printer. And I thought she'd done something, so I cleaned it all out and, you know. Like, still the same thing. And when I print pictures, I get, like, lines across it and all that. And it's just, yeah, but I've had HP, I've had Epsom, I've had them all, mate. So... But I cleaned them. No, I did all that because it said to get a Q-tip and to get in there and do all of that, and I did everything it told me to do, and it still doesn't work. So the right print tray in the settings. This might be caused by an unselection tray in the printer. Yeah, but this is through the app on my phone, Becca. So you know. Like I say, I can try by sending it to my computer, and then doing it that way. Let's just hoik it over to the Mac quick. Did you hoik or not? Come on, hoik. There you go, waiting. Because the mobile app is absolute pants. Okay, let's see. Where's the app on? Because then you've got the fucking... There's an app on the computer as well, which I think is just as bad. Anyway, we need to set up next week. And I think what I'm going to do, because there's only 3 days of September and then 4 days of October, so I'm going to do it in October. Hey, April. There's a lady. Do I need a lady then? You got to get a screwdriver and take them out. It didn't say that on the internet. I did what it told me to do on the internet. Right. Applications. If I disappear, it's because my computer's gone holy fuck and crashed in, like, in disgust. Oh, come on. HP Smart. I'll give it a try. Anything's worth a try. Innit? You know? My little app is going boingy, 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 boingy. Because I want to put this picture in my journal. Well, it's a collage, actually. That's why I want to print it up on big paper. Right. I'm going to show you guys what I am looking at. Okay. Can you guys see this? It's kind of weird. It's got to get... Can you see it when it's there? Can you see all of that when it's there? Okay, so I'm going to go to this tealy coloured one down in the bottom that says print photos. And browse. Chat's frozen, so I really, really hope that everything hasn't just fucking crashed. Okay. Right. Okay, so I've selected my picture. I think the app's crashed though. Right. Well, that's not right, is it? That's not right. It's supposed to be around the other way. How do I rotate it? Ah. There we go. Okay. Can you not see? Is it off to one side? Oh my God. Right. There's my print window. Okay. Can you see all of that? It's weird. I've got to have it like right up off the way. Okay. Feed from photo tray. Paper type. It's just photo glossy paper, I think. Best quality, okay? It's not A4 either. It is 4x6. Okay, right. Does that look all... are we happy with this? Do we think this is correct? Looks good? Yeah, looks good? Right. I'll just triple check that photo tray is all pushed forward and shit. The photo paper is forward. Right. That's interesting. Okay. You're not happy there's no purple? Well, there's not at the moment. Oh, what the fuck is it doing? You better not be printing like 3 copies of that picture from just now. Okay, ready? Right, my little printer thingy is boinging. Nope. Nope. No, I don't want to fucking... It. Same thing. Load paper and press OK. So I don't really know what else I can do. I'm going to phone them and say to them, it's not on my screen, try refreshing, Galena. Return it. Hey Mikey. Call them right now. The entire internet is waiting for me to print one fucking photo, you wankers. I don't think anybody will be there. It's 8 PM. This is England, Andy. People don't work this late. Behave. Besides, I'll be on hold for like 2 hours. I was last time I tried to ring them. So, call them right now. YouTube demands that you fix it. What I might try doing is, like I say, I've got some 7x5 paper. I might trim that down to 6x4 and like load it up a little bit more and see whether there being a few more sheets in there encourages it. If not, I might just stick it in the main tray and see if it will feed from there. It's got to be worth a try, isn't it? That's if the little pinchy things go that small. Have you turned it off and on again? Yes. Yeah, but then what's the point of having a fucking photo printer which won't print on fucking photos? You know? It's pants, dude, pants. I'll fight with it a bit later when I've got to keep standing up and showing you guys my ass. So... yeah, well, the thing is, Andy, I've just moved the printer, so it has just been off and on again sort of thing, because it was over there, and now it's up there on top of my Calyx unit. Have I beat it with a baseball bat? I think that invalidates the warranty, and plus, this is England. We play cricket, not baseball. There's nothing wrong with my arse, yeah, right, except it's big. Right, anyway, so... I have not set up October. Only if I break the seals. What, when I beat it? Did I glare at it enough? I haven't glared at it much today. No, it's been a long day. I went out today and I got wet because it rained on me, which, yeah, doesn't really bother me. And then then I went to lunch at my mum's, and I was telling people just now that I went to lunch at my mum's, and then this afternoon my dinner from last night, which was really, really, really delicious, suddenly decided it was going to give me an IBS attack, and I was a bit poorly this afternoon, and the migraines hovered for the majority of the day as well. So yes. Yeah, it's been a long day. Right, this is going to be my cover page. So I can either do half a week here, and then the other half once I've done October. Yes, it has been a fucking Wednesday, hasn't it? Hello, Gemma. Or I can skip to what I think will be my first week. Yeah, that's what I saw you mentioned that. What is it you're having done? Get that whole feeling of deja vu. Weren't we just here 5 minutes ago? See, I'm thinking of like going forward so that it's all together, because I have sort of scribbled on here like what I'm going to put where. Mood and pain, sleep steps, card of the day, and chores. So I could just go straight to here. Angiogram, angioplastic, or a stent. Right, okay. Well, keep us informed so we know what's going on. You know, that you're alive and all that kind of crap. You won't get butted up from me, mate. How you doing there, Gemma? You alright, me love? Oh, fuck, it's boiling in this room. How come I don't do the My Doodle 9 challenge? I meant to. I meant to when Gemma first came up with it, because I thought it was a really, really good idea. And I just never did, really. Will it drive you crazy to have half a week there, then have the other half somewhere else? No, but I'd like to get the entire week set up, really, you know. So, your doctor says you're way too sick, so you're going to stay at the one bump down. Yeah, it probably would. So yeah, that's why I'm thinking I'll chuck it in here after I've done the October setup, which, you know, I know roughly what I'm going to do. It's just doing it, innit? And sit down finding the fucking time, because, yeah, I don't know about anybody else, it takes me about 3 hours to set up a month. You set it up and then you don't do it. So I can never remember how it works either. Is it, what is it I'm supposed to do? I'm supposed to copy one other square, aren't I? In my style, and then draw something up. Is that right? Is that how you do it, Gemma? We could do it for October, couldn't we? Do a Halloween style one. That might be good. You thought you were incredibly slow. No, I always set up in the last... I'm always like, yeah, I'm going to do it. When I set up September, I was like, I should start sketching October, just so that I've got it when the time... But then there's also that part of me that goes, if you start drawing now, you're going to need extra fucking pages. 9 squares, centre one is mine. She hit return too quick, look, because she's cut off half a sentence. Then you copy 8 other centre boxes. Do I have to copy it exactly, or do I just like do my interpretation of whatever they've drawn? Okay, alright then. Shall I do my Doodle 9 there then? Will that make you happy, Gleaner? If I do a my Doodle 9 there, yeah? My Doodle 9, Halloween style. Make it Halloween style, yeah? Inktober. Yeah, see, I've got no idea how Inktober works either, so I ain't doing that. Plus the fact, you know, I've had enough trouble doing Amy's fucking zombie hands and shit. Actually, I was really, really pleased with my zombie hand, but there you go. You worked on setting up your Bujo on stream yesterday. It was on for 2 hours, got like 3 spreads done. Yeah. Yeah, you don't realise, do you? Like, shit, actually, this takes a while. Draw something in ink. I've done that through most of September. I'm not doing it in October as well. You draw in ink only. Well, I did that for a lot of September, so, you know, bollocks. Right. I am gonna... Gemma, I was just saying, actually, as I leant over there, it reminded me. And it doesn't look like it much, but I actually tidied my desk. Because I'm going to film tomorrow so that you guys can see it. It's like that bit's new. But yeah, I actually I cut the Jaffa Cake box up so that I could slide it into a thingy. But yeah, I did, believe it or not, I've actually tidied that desk there. But anyway, I'm going to find, I think we should do orange, shouldn't we? Because it's, you know, it's Halloween. So, which one is orange? Let's find a good orange. And I also put in an envelope the stamps that I'm supposed to be sending April. April, did you want these, I can't remember who I said I was going to send these to. These are astrology stamps. Oh, thank you. I love the darker colours, and it really shows the gemstone on there as well. Amy Gleaner, you've created a creature toba. Yeah, you mentioned that yesterday. You create a creature from the prompt. So you do want this. Okay, I'll stick this in the envelope with the... Because you're having that stamp set as well, aren't you? The local stamp set. That was you that said you were good. Because I stuck a thing with your name on it, so you better be. I'm going to try the Moxie Dory stencil again this month. And if I still don't get on with it, you're having that as well. So that's over there. I've now put that miles away over there, which means I'm never going to look at it again until I remember that I'm supposed to do it. Fuck me, I'm going to turn my fan on. Fan, I'm boiling. Okay. What, you want to get lost in all that? It's not very interesting. Trust me, it's mostly rubbish. But I cut up the Jaffa Cake box today, and I was like, Gemma's going to be so depressed. I cut up the Jaffa Cake box. Right, I'm going to hike my hair out the way because I'm really hot. Okay, so I am looking for that's more red than orange. That's more orange. I know it doesn't look like it on screen, but it is honest. I buried my phone and papers over there. And bloody Johanna Clough has just come out with a load of like Halloween papers, and I'm like, ah! It's like, no, you can't do this to me. But she has, so now I'm gonna have to go buy them as well. I'm gonna have to create another drawing board because I put the line in the wrong fucking place. So I'm a dingus. Okie dokie. Oh, I think I might use gold with this because I think gold and orange would look really gorge. alright, Mikey? You're not going to be able to join in much. You'd already signed up to a new table. I got the prompts today and it looks like it's going to be quite in depth. Ooh, what were you doing then? I've been loving the ones you've been doing. They have been so Last of Us. That was a game I referenced for those of you that don't play. They've been... Why? Why? Because someone's an asshole, right? Yay! I really, really wanted to sign up for that box as well, but I'm like, I'm going to have to cancel something else if I want to get your box. Your little surprise box. But that's right, because I'm thinking I'm probably going to cancel like one of these fucking subscriptions I've got coming in. Okay. April, what week are we on? Are we on week 40 already? Oh my god. Well, hello to the States. Bay City Kiddie. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. It's called Find October and it's only been released to Discord today, not on ooh, nice. Yeah. Do it on my channel. We could like, I don't know, if April tells me how, I'll do a raffle or something. She does one on her channel all the time. I'm like, I don't fucking know how you do that. Your dad's done one practice run of dread beads. Oh, has he? It's a bit big, which he said was not what he planned, but it's extremely lightweight, believe it or not. More of something you stuck at the bottom, not really sure. He sent me a picture. Okay. Okay. How big is the hole in the middle? Because that's the thing. Is finding them so that there's this woman she posted today on I'm in this group called Locked and Knotted, and she's got these big ass chunky fucking dreads and they're beautiful, and I was just like, I miss my chunky dreads. You're reducing your pain meds because the US has changed the laws regarding pain medication. You're kidding. Love you too, baby. They're taking you down to 1/3 of your standard medication. What, permanently? Jesus Christ. That's just... I'm hiccuping in shock. It's a big drop. Yeah, I know, but they don't have the character that the chunkies do. Do you know what I mean? These have like... Here's my Daryl dread. These have got lumps and bumps and all of that. And even that one that doesn't have lumps and bumps because it's a new dread. This is one of the ones that was done out of Daryl's hair. I just love it more than I do the thin ones. They are going slow with the driving, but this month just couldn't take it. Got very sick immediately. Oh, baby. Oh, I'm so sorry. Becca's dad is making me some dread beads. How cool is that? Because she told him that I was after dread beads. Wow, look at that! It's like a zigzag. That's awesome! That is really cool. Yeah, I see what he means. It does need to come in a bit, doesn't it? She's wearing a mask. That is really cool. But yeah, that does look like it is mega chunk. It's good though. You were on the bus. Oh right, okay. You're probably going to end up with a morphine pump instead of just fentanyl patches because of the distributor. Oh, that sucks, darling. That sucks fucking big time. Right, hang on. I need to just make sure the calendar fits before I start putting the numbers in. Right. Pull those out right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines. So 26, 19, 12, 5, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So we'll highlight that, highlight that. Okay. Oh my god, you guys. That's when Callie's getting married. That's just like... the next one's actually going to be the 12-week scan now. Because she's 8.5 weeks now. I'm so sorry, Mikey. I really am. I don't know what else to say. I know people that are on pain patches and all of that lot, and I've seen what they're like when they don't have them. Big major hugs, darling. Yeah, her 12-week scan, her 12-week scan is on the 19th, and she's getting married on 20th. So, yeah, and that's her next appointment. You don't see the midwife a lot nowadays. And I don't just mean due to COVID. Compared to when I had her to when I had Daryl, so I'm talking like an 18-year gap, you saw the midwife loads. You don't see the midwife much nowadays. And then due to COVID, a lot of your appointments are done over the phone. My mate's just had a baby. She said, she said, I barely saw the midwife. And I was like, will I have the shawl done? Of course I'll have the shawl done. What do you take me for? Even if I end up not doing fuck all for a week beforehand, except that shawl, it will be done. Yes, the shawl will be done. I'm on the decorative part of it now, so hang on just a moment, okay? I'm just gonna mute you. Yeah, my friend's just had a baby. It's her third child, first boy, so she's well chuffed. And like she said, she said, God, compared to when she had Isabel, who is, 5 and a bit, she said, I barely saw the midwife. So it's insane. I don't eat anywhere near as much as I used to. I'll go and get it in a minute and show you guys sort of like the progress I've made. I mean, normally, I'd have had an ace like done in like less than a week. But this one I just do it as and when. But then I don't seem to sit down much nowadays. I fully expected to come on your channel the other day and find you doing knitting because of the title. And I came on and you were playing this really weird fucking game, and I was like, what the fuck am I watching? totally threw me for a bit, that did. Is that the baby that I keep seeing posted on your wall, Becca? The cute little Chubbalicious. Temtem. Yeah, Temtem. What the fuck is that? And you were chatting to somebody on like a headset as well, because that computer. I was like, who the fuck is she talking to? Who's that? I can hear another voice. Who is it? You can tell I don't watch Twitch streams a lot. The only gamer I watch online is Alex. So, oh, they're all at the gym tonight. They're all at the ring tonight recording shows, because we're not really sure what Boris Johnson's like gonna pull out of his ass next. We might well end up in another lockdown. And when we last went down into lockdown, the entire wrestling crew ended up at the training facility literally like 2 nights before, and they recorded a shitload of matches which came out on the YouTube channel. If you search for Outcast Pro Wrestling on YouTube, you'll find it. So they did like they were there all night filming matches, bless their hearts. And they're doing another one tonight, because we're not sure whether Boris, because this like new rules coming out that you're only allowed like so many people from like 2 households. Where it's like Alex said, if he goes training, there's him, the person he's training with, and then the guy who runs the place. Well, that's 3 households, which is loud. So they're all drifting into the gym tonight so that they can record a few more shows. So, you know, because they've all missed it so much, the wrestling and all that shit. So, Wisconsin's governor's extended mandatory mask, so it is illegal for him to do it past 60 days. Oh, so then what will happen? Monday night is your date night with... Is that your other half? That's not your other half, is it? Is it? Is that... How do I pronounce that? Is it Tiger? Do either game or do creative stuff together? No, that's not your other half. What's your other half's name? I can't even remember. Baby David the Third. Dad is Dave, brother is Dave, and Brett. Awesome! I don't know if that's it. A friend of mine who Xander went to school with, her son, Herbert is the family name in their family, and his friend Herbie is like the 4th generation Herbert. And I was like, oh shit, because I used to use Herbert as an insult. And I had to curb that quite quickly. So yeah, no, I fully like came in expecting to see you knitting, because your title said knitting, and I was just like, oh, she's playing, I don't know what the fuck she's playing, but she's playing something. If he doesn't take it back, he's going to get in major trouble. Supreme Court ruled that he's not allowed to do anything past 60 days. Oh. You call it date night because it sounds more fun. I want a date night. But in my family, Becca, and I broke the tradition, my mum's middle name is her mum's Christian name. My grandmother was called Florence, and my mum's middle name is Florence. My sister's middle name is Maureen, which is my mum's first name. But I only had one girl, and I already knew that I was, you know, Callie's real first name isn't, well, her dead name is Jessica Lynn. Right, that's the name I gave her when she was born. It's hyphenated and it looked really, really pretty. It was JESSICA-LYN, and I really liked it, and I didn't want to give her a middle name because of that. And I thought, well, if I have another girl, I can always give her the middle name. Not that Samantha's a very good middle name, but you know, whatever. But then not Christmas was gone, the Christmas before, that was when she officially changed her name. She's been going by Callie for a long, long time. It's actually Calliope Faith, and she loved the name Calliope, and she started using it when she was in school, and all her friends referred to her as Callie. She used Callie online. She's always been Callie on Facebook and all that lot, and she said for a long, long time, I want to change it. And I said, right, okay then. I said, we'll sort something out. So October 2018, I paid for a deed poll certificate, and I gave it to her at Christmas, and I said to her, well, I gave you Jessica Lynn as your name. Now you've decided that obviously you want to change that, which I have no issue with. You know, she wanted to change that, that's absolutely fine. I said, so it's only right that I actually give you the name that you choose. So yeah, I paid for her deed poll. She burst into tears. It was like, oh, you're not supposed to cry. She was like, oh no, I can't believe you've actually done it. It was really, really sweet. Yeah, it was really sweet. But yeah, she chose the name Calliope Faith, which I really like. I love the name Calliope. I always have. Yeah, so she went with that, and I love it. And it suits her. Callie really suits her, actually. She looks like a Callie, so... And she was so bummed when she had to start sending the DPOL certificate off because it had to be folded. The first time she sent it in an A4 envelope. And she flipped her shit because they folded it to send it back. And I was like, they're not going to find a cardboard back envelope just to send you back your fucking DPOL certificate. I wanted to keep it, put it on the... I was just like, we'll find you another one. You know, I was like, it's okay. If I can recall who the fuck I ordered it through, I can always order you another one, you know. So, yeah. So when she goes to actually, like, fill out all the paperwork, or well, when we went to fill out all the paperwork for the wedding and that, she had to take in her birth certificate, her DPOL certificate, and my birth certificate because she doesn't have a passport. You know, just to sort of prove she is who she says she is. I can't believe she's going to be married in like less than a month. It's blowing my mind slightly now. I can't believe she's going to be a mother. You know, I'm going to be a grandmother. That doesn't bother me so much, I'm going to be a grandmother, just like my daughter's going to have a baby. Doesn't it depend on who you do it through? I mean, I did it through like somebody on the internet. So, you know, you girls are meant to take your mum's name as middle name, so you have your mum's and mum has her mum, but if you have a little girl, you won't be giving her your name. You and Poppy love Envis, which is rainbow in Welsh, as Poppy is Welsh. That's awesome. I used to know a lady who called her daughter Liebe, which means beloved in German. And she's not German, she just really, really liked it. And it was really pretty. It was lovely to write, especially if you did it in like cursive and all that shit. It looked really, really nice. I saw it written online once, and it was all flourished and all that lot. I was like, oh, that looks so nice. So, you know. Miss Sam, I'm assuming you've got to fast then, have you? Tonight? So. Hey Nadine! I like your name, Galena. I think it's lovely. Poppy said she's gonna... Do you know what? She should, because not only is it a dying language, but it's awesome when children are bilingual. You know? You need to learn Welsh as well. Just saying. Dishing spicy spag bowl. Awesome. Enjoy. Speak to you later. How you doing, Nadine? Long time no speak. Hang on, Dick. Daryl. Daryl. It's 8:30. Yes, it is. Well, it's 8:30 by my watch, so start tidying up now. I don't want to. Just do as you're told. He's arguing with me. Now it's 8:30. This is the worst thing in the world, is giving a child a clock in their room. Oh, I was going to use gold, wasn't I? Oh, well, never mind. Michael's, Joanne's and the grocery store. Sounds like a fab shopping trip. Oh, sweetheart. Come back if you can, okay? Big hugs, darling. Awful. If I ever make it back to the States again, I am so camping out at Michael's. Because I never went to Michael's. And I never went to Joanne's either, actually. So if I ever come back, I'm so going to go to Michael's and Joanne's and Hobby Lobby and all that shit. I hope that's post office there, April. And you know the dumb thing, Miss Am, I've been to where you live. Because you live near Disneyland, don't you? I've been there. It was a long time ago. It was 30 years ago, but I have been there. And yeah, I never went because I was a teenager at the time. I was on family holiday, and then when I went to Florida, I went with my kids, you know, and my mum and my sister and her kids, and a friend of my mum's. So I didn't get, you know, and I wasn't as hugely into stationery then. I've always been a bit of a stationery nerd, but not huge into it like I am now. So I never got to go, and it's just like, that sucks. That sucks, big style. How am I going to make that? Let's see if I do that. Can't do that. Oh well. You want to visit in Cali? I like California, I must admit. Okay. Okie dokie. So. Okie dokie. Love you too. Oh, I bet. See, we don't have anything like that where I live. Absolutely nothing. There's like one place, and I went and had a look at it, and it was shit, absolutely shit. And then I went to we've got a store here called Hobbycraft, and there's like the nearest one to me is on the mainland, so I've got to catch a ferry to get to it, which is just expensive. And last time I went there, it was a bit naff as well. So, yeah. I would love to go somewhere like Michael's and just to see all that stationery. Okay, where is my red pen? So, Tuesday. Doggy going in for a bath. Walls of stuff. Oh. They are, aren't they? Aren't they awful, Gemma? You know, we see all these people going on about how, like, you know, oh yeah, I went to, or you see like videos of people who went to Michael's, and I'm like, I live on the Isle of Wight in the UK. That's very, very, very bottom on the UK map, and you need a proper UK map to see me because I live on a tiny, tiny, tiny island that's not even a dot on a globe, okay? So you need a proper UK map. But yeah, Isle of Wight, UK, on the bottom right hand side. Yeah, I mean, you see these videos of you know, people who come and visit the States and they're like, oh, we're going to Michael's and Joanne's, and I'm like drooling because I'm like, we so do not have like stuff like that here. So don't have that. And I'm gonna stayed at the Bourne Hotel a few years back in the Isle of Wight. Leah loves a ferry. You need to come back and visit. Right, that's that bit done. So, oh, do you know I haven't done for ages? I haven't done year in photos. I haven't done July and August in photos. I need to do that. The Bourne, what, in Shanklin? The Bourne Hotel in Shanklin. Michael's in Phoenix is superior to yours. Your daughter took you there for your birthday. Right. So. Okay, so. April. April. I didn't write you in this week. Okay, so I'm going to put you in 6:30 on Monday. I'm not writing you huge because everybody's now got fucking stream times going on. Me on Wednesdays, because, you know. Am I going to write me in huge because... I'll put again on Thursdays. What's Mary doing? Is chat frozen? Hello, chat. also on my page, I can see it. Hello, chat. Luckham Road. I used to deliver papers there when I was like 13. You was made one of your friend's wedding. Her granddad lives on the island. Awesome! That's awesome. Yeah, I used to deliver papers to the Bourne Hotel in Shanklin. It's beautiful up there, isn't it? Absolutely stunning. Tuesday and Sunday at 1 Central. What's that Eastern, Galena? Because I can work it out from Eastern. Although I do have a doohickey. 7 p.m. Oh my lord. Go on then, give me yours as well then. What's Mary doing stream-wise? Somebody please. While you're all typing everything into fucking chat, I'm going to go and get more vodka. Oh yeah, you do that ridiculously early Sunday stream. What the fuck is Sunday at 8:30 in the morning for? Those are UK times on Els, by the way. So, not that I'm gonna fucking join you at 8:30, but I'm gonna write it in so that I know. £7 p.m. Monday and 9 a.m. Thursday. Oh my giddy aunt. Makes it look like I've got a life, doesn't it? 7 p.m. Monday. See, look, see, you might be clashing with April there. April, can I have Mary's stream times, please? How is Daryl doing in school? Daryl is now homeschooled and he's doing really well. He's really enjoying it. We took the iPad down to my mother's because my mum invited me down for lunch today, so that we could show Nanny how we're doing. And he did like what he had to do and then like kept going. So I was like, oh wow, 6 p.m. Eastern, that's 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 9, 10, so that's 11 p.m. my time. I thought she streamed at like about 1 a.m. my time. So 7:30 my time Friday. 6 p.m. Eastern on Saturday. So that's 7, 8, 9, 10. So I was like, yeah, it's 11 o'clock. I thought it was later than that. She changed on Sunday. Oh, okay. Alright then, so I'll put it in there then, shall I? You don't leave an awful lot of room for anybody else who wants to fucking stream, do you? And don't you have one on Saturdays as well? And you've got an 8 p.m. on Saturdays as well, don't you? OMG. That's everyone's stream schedule in case anybody wanted to see it all together. Yeah, no, today we like I say, he was doing some work down the road, and then I was chatting to my mum, and he said to me, he was like, oh, I'm going to do some more. So I said, yeah, go for it. And he just kept going. So he did, like, you know, an extra lot. I don't think he did a full, what I class as a lesson. Romeo is cleaning you. Hey, Romeo! Hi, baby! Kiss, kiss! You obviously need cleaning, mummy, because you was dirty. Yeah, I mean, the reading eggs is broken down into lessons, and then each lesson's broken down into about 15 or sort of, you know, minute-long segments. And yeah, he sort of did a lesson and a bit. So you left. That's why. Well, yeah. How dare you leave? How dare you leave? I mean, how rude of you. Oh, I have a photo. I was just going to say, well, where's my fucking photo? But I have a photo, which you sent me ages ago. I apologise. Look, so cute. Look at his face. Oh, look. Hang on, let's see if I can get it into focus. I mean, look at him. Look, he's so beautiful. Oh, Holmes. Come and give me kisses. Oh, he's so adorable. He's so beautiful, boy. He's my #1 fan. And if you've seen Misery, then that will disturb you. No, he's beautiful. He's so funny, Al, because April's got a filming setup, and when I'm streaming, he sits like right in front of her. And then when she's streaming, she says, Sam's in chat, and he comes running and then sits on the table and loves like the downward pointing camera. This one like reaches up and kisses it and purrs at it and all that. It's freaking adorable. And I'm so going to Tennessee to steal that cat. He's so sweet. Absolutely adorable. You had to get your Fitbit. Oh, have you got your Fitbit? Which one did you get? I love my Fitbit. My team is stepping away without me, as they should be. Yeah, he's a sweetheart. He is like really, really cute. You got the Versa too. Versa, not Versus. Versa. Did I find a captain yet? No. None of them wanted the job. So I'm going to poach off of one of the other teams, I think. Although they did say something, because we've got like a captain's chat, and somebody said something about they found somebody who they think would make a good captain. So I need to get in and sort of like talk to this person. I was really hoping one of my team would do it, because then it's not, I don't have to talk to somebody new. That sounds awful, doesn't it? I come on here and I talk to the whole worldwide fucking web, and yet I don't want to talk to somebody new. So yeah, I don't know. So I don't know whether like one of them is gonna train this girl up, or quite possibly you might do. Press a button, see if it turns on. I mean, if somebody else trains her, that's great. But obviously, I want to train her to how my team work. Do you know what I mean? Because, you know, I probably do things a bit differently than the rest of the captains do. Like when we're doing challenges that require you to get 500 calories, I say to everybody, don't worry about doing your starting screenshot. Just put in, like, your screenshot when you wake up and you've already gained 500 calories during your sleep. It's absolutely fine. You know, I'm very, you don't always need to start a screenshot at the beginning of the day, so I'm quite a relaxed captain, actually. And a lot of what we do, I quite often do it down to interpretation. I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right, let's do it that way. So yes, that's why I was kind of hoping that somebody on my team was going to take it over, and then it wouldn't be quite so. But, you know, whatever. Right, I'm not going to do a junk journal page because I want to fight with my printer and get that photo printed up. But I could do today in my boo journal. Would you like that? Should I do it today in my boo journal? Yes? Yes, could you come down and introduce it, please? We're going to do it all properly because Daryl's coming. As Daryl comes herring down the stairs at full fucking throttle. I hate it. I can't do it today in my boo journal. You need to come down. Come in. Right.
It's time to...
Hang on. Just go jumping in. I mean, really? What's that all about? You've got to say, hello, everybody.
Hello, everyone.
It is 8:53 on Wednesday,
September.
and
It's time to do Mum's boo journal.
it's time for today Mum's boo journal.
That's Mum.
That's Mum. Yeah, well, I hope so. Hang on. Now, what you say?
How you doing?
So, how are ya?
I'm gonna
Hey, look, there's kisses in chat. Hang on, let me put him on big so you can see him. Come here so they can see you. Mwah! Got your lipstick kisses and everything.
Yuck.
Yuck. So there you go. There's April kisses and Becca kisses and my friend Gemma. She says hi, Daryl. She's got a little boy called Leo.
Hi,
Say hi, Gemma.
Hi, Gemma. He's a boy.
Her little boy is called Leo.
Hi, Leo.
I'm hoping Leo's in bed, which is exactly where you should be. Rita says, how are you?
I'm good.
You good today? Yeah. Can you what? Look at all them kisses! Oh my god! All them kisses!
Can I have dragon kisses, please?
No, we're not. No, because Mary's not here. Mary does dragon kisses, but Mary's not here. Is Mary alright? So, right, bed, kiss.
I want to stay down until you're done.
No, because I could be here for hours. Go on.
Oh, yuck.
I'll yuck you, you little shit. Go on.
Yuck. Eat kisses.
Gemma says she hopes you're having a good day.
I am having a good day.
What did we do today? Where did we go?
We went to Nan's.
We went to Nan's. We did.
Mum done some cleaning.
Mum did cleaning. Mary's sleeping. I hope she's alright. Yeah, Mum did cleaning. What did you do at Nan's?
I was watching Carl put...
What did you do down in the kitchen?
I was having toast.
Stop shouting. Because you're on a microphone and people have got headphones on. No, what did you do on the iPad?
I done reading eggs at Nan's.
Eggs at Nan's. Reading Eggs is the program that is basically like teaching him how to read, funnily enough. So there we go. Right, go on.
Everyone, guess what else I done? Carl put the Kim Hearts game on and he played
Don't
it
shout.
for a bit.
I apologise for those of you who are wearing headsets, okay, that he's shouting. Go on, right, go.
Oh,
Alright,
yeah.
cover your belly in lipstick kisses. Go on. Shoo.
Good night, everyone.
Thank you. Ass. Go on. Go. Go on. I'm going to smack your bum all the way up the stairs. Go on.
Everyone, I was with Mum. Mum, look those kisses.
Look at all those. Look, there's dragons and monsters and all sorts that Rita's put up. She found them all.
Can you keep putting those on?
Can you keep putting them on, please? No. Right. Go. Bed. Now. Now. No. No. Go on. Go. Daryl. Go on. Shoo.
I want Prince Mommy.
Thank you. Jerk. Right. Sorry about that. Hello. Okay, so yesterday I did my teeth, my day face cream. I did not do makeup. We did reading eggs. I did not check my dreads. I did not do the garden. No, I didn't do the garden. Go to bed. Daryl did his bedroom. I edited and uploaded to YouTube. Did I knit on the shawl yesterday? I don't think I did. Go to sleep next time you were cool. A drink. Oh yeah, I had that evil chili chicken and chips. Did I craft a little bit, I suppose. And then I did all of that. Doop 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 doop. I did that, I did that, I did that. Steps. He's a monster. He loves YouTube. There's a mirror upstairs in my hallway. I don't know if you guys remember me telling you about this. I had this mirror fitted and oh hey, I need to charge. I had this mirror put on my wall, and it's a long mirror. The first day I went up there, and he'd made all this mess all over it, and I flipped my shit because I'd gone up and cleaned it and it looked perfect. And then he went up and basically went like this, all over, handprints all over it. Oh, I've just fucking cleaned that. All this stuff. And he was like, oh, okay. And the next time I went up there, he'd gotten a sponge out of the bathroom and had washed the mirror. There's water everywhere. It was just like... So then I had to have this conversation with him about don't touch the mirror. Okay, you can look at it, you can see yourself, but don't touch the mirror. I can't abide fucking fingerprints in the mirror. So he was like, okay then, mummy. And now he does this little thing when he goes upstairs and he does YouTube in the mirror, because he knows I've got the front facing camera, the FaceTime camera. Yeah, he sits upstairs and he gabbles away and he gets all his toys out and he does YouTube in the mirror. So you guys better be like tuning into his YouTube, because it's just so adorable. And I was like, what are you doing? Who are you talking to? He's like, I'm talking to YouTube. And I thought he was in here. So I came running in to tell him off for being on my computer. And he wasn't. He was upstairs in front of his mirror doing his YouTube. It was so sweet. Absolutely adorable. That's how your refrigerator... I know! How do they get so fucking filthy? I've got a silver coloured refrigerator. And it's gorgeous. I love it. But my God, does that get dirty? And I keep saying to everybody, don't just... Yeah, I always go over 10,000 steps. I'm like, don't just touch the fucking fridge to shut it. There's a handle. Use the handle. And nobody does. Even I don't do it. I always I slam it shut. I'm dreadful. Yesterday was Tuesday. I put bins out. I did do that. I didn't sweep the floor though. Oh my God, I need to buck up on my fucking household chores because it's dreadful. So yeah, change your pen. So tomorrow I'm hoping to, and I will write that in here, that's the wrong colour pen, balls. 300 to 500, yeah. Well, I get more than that running around off Daryl. Okay, today. I did day face cream and makeup, and we did reading eggs. So all of those. I haven't yet checked my dreads, and I so need to because I'm so wispy, it's driving me bonkers. Did the garden. Brush the dog. I class this as filming today, my boo journal. I won't edit it, but there you go. Caffeine, booze. What did I have for dinner? Oh, I had chips at lunchtime because my mum gave me chips. Okay. I will film it tomorrow, okay? I'm going to take an anti-itch cream tablet because I'm itching. It's itchy, itchy, itchy. Do you want to see inside all the drawers and all that as well? I don't know what's inside my own drawers. I pulled drawers open today and I went, oh look! Right, I need to post Instagram in progress. So... my dog is snoring. I know you guys can't hear her, but she's really snoring. No, wrong. There it is. Done. Indulge you. You're in a porch with 3 drawers. How you are coping with that, I don't know. That would drive me fucking crazy. But then you don't use a lot of shit, do you? You use like pens, pencils, and colouring pens, whereas I like stamping and stuff. I just like I hoard stuff. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. So I pulled a card. It's the 23rd. I don't know how you, I seriously don't know how you can. To those in the US, by porch, she means that little entryway bit, like between your outside front door and your inside front door. She's moved out into there, and it is just big enough for a desk and her chair. And like, I think you've got a couple of little shelves, haven't you? Like little decorative shelves and that. And that's it. And I'm like, how the fuck do you manage? I'm in a room, I'm in the largest room in the house, and I'm spilling out of it. So, today's card is the Knight of Wands. You're too nervous to do anything other than draw. You'll end up with a sticky mess. You should. You should have a go at paints. I'd love to see you paint. That would be so much fun. You should have a go at painting and stamping and... Not that I'm trying to indulge you, you know. I wouldn't do such a thing. The Knight of Wands is, well, he looks like a right hellraiser, doesn't he? You know, look at him. And I don't mean like as in Hell's Angel type heroism, or as in he's a troublemaker. He fits all the stereotypes. Look at him, he's got tattoos and long hair and he's riding a motorbike waving a wrench around in the air. Probably firmly believes, pardon me, in whatever it is that he's herring off to do. He's one of those people who's got an opinion. There ain't nothing wrong with having an opinion. But opinions are a bit like penises, really. We don't always want to see it. And we certainly don't want it always shoved down our throats. As you can see, we've got a shocked face in the background, and then the majority of the people are egging him on. This is actually quite an apt card at the moment, because it is referring to, in a way, mob mentality. Now you can assign that to the Black Lives Matter movements. You can assign that to whether you agree with the measures being put into place regarding COVID, or anything like that that has a big presence, if you like. There is nothing wrong with having an opinion. There is nothing wrong with agreeing with the majority. There's nothing wrong with disagreeing with the majority. There really isn't. Is it worth getting into trouble over? And I don't require answers in my chat, because I'm aware of the fact that my opinion does differ from some of the people that is in my chat. It simply comes down to whether you agree or not. If you become one of the voices for or one of the voices against, how much of a fight is it going to cause, and how much is it worth it? And I'm not belittling anything that's going on. I'm certainly not belittling the Black Lives Matter movement or anything like that. I'm a full supporter of that. This might not even be a big thing. This might be something happening within your own home, within your own life, within a relationship with your other half. You know, it might not even be like a group thing. But if you go in with all guns blazing, is that the right thing to do? Am I making sense, Rita? I'm really so you've come up with "you are right." I'm really trying to I'm trying to talk in a non-inflammatory way, which for me is not something I usually do. So yeah, it's think before you open your fucking mouth, yeah? There you go. How's that? Yes, I appreciate it is, but, you know, yeah, is it worth it, and is it going anywhere, you know? I had a difference of opinion with my second son this week, actually. He does not approve of the fact that I have chosen to withdraw Daryl from mainstream school. And he voiced his opinion, and I turned around and walked away. And I was quite proud of myself for doing that, for not getting into a fight with him. Because at the end of the day, all it would have done was it pissed me off that he said what he said. But it wasn't worth getting into a fight with him over. You know, at the end of the day, I've pulled him because I believe that is the correct thing to do. I believe that is the correct thing to do. I believe that, you know, I'm at the end of September and Daryl hasn't got a cold. It's the first time since he was 2 that he hasn't had a cold in September. Because he always catches whatever's going around. Which I think is a fucking good thing. Do you know what I mean? You know, so I chose to not engage on that score. I'm pissed at my son for what he said, but my son's entitled to that opinion. You know, he's an adult, and I've grown him up to, you know, if you're not happy with something, say so. And tact isn't something that I'm very good at. You guys know that. I've got a mouth and I use it. and unfortunately, my children are the same. But yeah, I chose to walk away. I chose to not argue the case with him because it wouldn't have accomplished anything. There was no point. So he had his say, and I just went, okay, turn around and walk away. Yeah. You're bummed. Hello, Amy. You're bummed and in pain. Are you alright, sweets? What's the matter? Talk to Auntie Sam. Auntie Sam's in lecture mode. I know I am, because chat goes quiet when I get lecture mode. Right. Today was good. Today was good because my mama cooked me lunch. And my mama doesn't cook lunch for people much anymore because her mobility has gone right downhill. And I kept saying to her, won't you let me do something? She was like, no, I'm cooking lunch. Oh, fuck's sake, woman. And I'm going to put that about there. Buzz, buzz. So, Gemma, how you getting on with the square tracker? Are you still loving it? You're having heart problems, swollen joints with pain. Oh, thank you, Rita. Have they checked you for POTS? Amy? That I found her on Google. I will admit I found her on Google. I googled something along the lines of fat women or something like that, you know, chubby women or something. And I found her on Google, and I have over time adapted her as I've gone. I mean, the first time I drew her, I think I started drawing her last year. Yeah, I mean, that was probably one of the very, very early renditions of her. You know, and then as time has gone by, I have slowly improved her. I really didn't like that because it didn't sort of suit, but yeah, it took me a few months to sort of get to, you know, with dreads and that. But yeah, she hasn't really changed much since March. The dreads have gotten a bit longer, and then I added a face mask. Yeah. So you sent me a pic. You had a panic when you forgot a day. Okay. Where are you going to send it? Instagram, I suppose. Yeah. I'm not friends with you on Facebook. That sucks. You can add me on Facebook if you want. What am I doing? I'm doing sleep. I don't go to bed till I didn't go to sleep till 1:20. That is just shit, really. So 1:20, and then Daryl went about 8:30. I'm not morning person. I fucking hate mornings. The whole point of a morning is to stop night and afternoon bumping into each other. Other than that, they're not much good for fuck all else, are they really? My mother is a morning person. Well, she used to be until she got old, and then... You've been tested for RA and lupus. I hope it's neither of them, darling. I hope it is something easily treatable and all of that lot. Hamster says, "Oh, yeah, little hamster." Oh, hang on. Picture from Gemma coming in. You realise I'm going to show this to the entirety of YouTube now, don't you? Oh no, that doesn't sound good, baby. I love that you called it a perfect tracker. That's so cool. Hey, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. It looks really nice, actually. I love seeing it on other people's pages. Is that your Doodle 9 next to it? Look at me, I'm trying to scroll. Just look at it. I would do Doodle 9 because Galena nagged me. Today I've done nothing. Absolutely fuck all day. Where are we? There. Because it's Wednesday and I don't do much on Wednesdays. And then I don't do much of the things I'm supposed to do. I cleaned Daryl's table. It's piled high with books and shit. And Lego. He doesn't eat off of the table, so it's not messy. I don't tend to worry about it too much now. When he was small and eating off it all of the time, then that was fine. Right, that's that job done. Right, I'm just going to BRB because I need to run up the stairs and visit the little girl's room. So, I thought I would show you how the shawl is coming on. It's really hard to get the colour right on camera, but yeah, and it looks really tiny because it needs to be washed and blocked. Shawl! So this is lace weight yarn that I am holding doubled, okay? So instead of knitting with just one of these strands, I'm actually knitting with both of them to make a slightly chunkier yarn. But I'll tell you what, I don't do this very often. It is, the definition on the patterned bit is freaking great. Let me find something white that I can put behind it, just to show you the definition. So that, when it's blocked out, that is what the border will be. It's a triangular shawl. So yeah, that's that'll be it. but otherwise it's quite plain. Just you can just sort of, that's a little bit better. If I move my hands, it sort of lightens out, but it's a very bluey greeny yarn. I love it. Yeah, I really love it. I found the fucking card for it the other day and I don't know where it's gone now. Is it this one? Oh, here we go. Yay. The colourway is called Elvish. The yarn base is called Minerva, and this came from Yarn d'Amour. She's still going, Yarn d'Amour, and I've had it for yonks. That's really yarndamour.com. I don't know if she's still going, but I bought this probably at one of my very, very first shows. And then what will happen is that after this bit, when I finish doing some more of these holes, I will do a nice little pretty border on the bottom of it, and then the whole thing gets blocked. To those of you that don't knit, when you block something, you dampen it slightly and then you pin it out. It's a bit like starching your shirts, yeah, and you pin it out on a surface. I usually use my bed. Pin it out, and then when it dries, it tends to retain the stretched out look. So instead of being all scratched like that, when it's blocked, it will actually be a hell of a lot more open. It'll be more like that. And these holes will be opened right up properly as well. So they will be like that, and this will all be, and then this section here, this will stretch a lot because it's garter stitch. So you see the colour in there now. So it will grow. Lace is amazing to work with because you can pin it to within an inch of its life. And I remember I made a shawl once for my mum, and when I finished it was about 2 foot across, and I was like, fuck, that's tiny. And it was the first lace shawl I knitted, and I took it upstairs onto a king size bed, which is almost the largest bed you get here in the UK, and I pinned it out so much that it was actually bigger than the bed. It ended up being bigger than and I was so shocked at how much lace grew. It's fantastic. Yeah, I've done a finger weight yarn one as well, 4-ply weight. So this is my daughter's wedding shawl, Gemma. My daughter's getting married on 20th, so this will be her wedding shawl. And it's going to be robust enough that she might even be able to use it for the baby, So, but it's just going to be just enough to sort of go over her shoulders and give her that little bit of warmth, because being an October wedding, it might be a bit chilly. So yeah, that's the shawl in progress. But what will happen now? I don't know if there's a picture of that's it when it's completed. Hang on, I will just pull up the focus doohickey, and there you go. That's it completed. So I've almost done this section, and then I will do like a little bit of work there. Then there'll be another row of holes, and then I will do this endy border bit here, and then I will give it a little bit of a I'll probably wash it because it could do with a little wash, and then yeah, block it out and it'll be ready. So yeah, it's not got long to go. I'm nearly there now. So yeah, that's I've slowed down a lot with my knitting though, Elle, because I used to like knock out one of these in a week easily. I've been doing this for weeks now, this shawl, but I just don't get the time to sit down and knit like I used to. So, which is just one of them things, but there you go. Pardon me. So yeah, I'm just about to do my last, so this will probably do about that much again, two rows of holes anyway, again, and then I will start the last section. So I never got into cross stitch. Because it's the fact you've got to go back over what you've already done, because you do that way and then you do that way, don't you? And I've done tapestry. I did tapestry when I was pregnant with Callie, but I haven't done any since. I couldn't tell you last time I used my wheel. My poor wheel is in there and on a Calyx unit in the other room. So... yeah, I need to get my wheel out. I'll have to do a spinning video again one night. I did a spinning video on Twitch because I've got 2 webcams and I've also got the camera on my Mac, and I managed to set up the 3 cameras. So I had a camera on me, a camera on what my hands were doing, so I was drafting, and then I had a camera on the flyer on my wheel, and it was great. It worked really, really well. It was awesome. And I'll have to do another one. Rita, you need to scan those in, babe, and sell them. You know, sell them as like printables. That would work really well. Because people love printable linens and that for junk journals and stuff. Welcome back, Galina. Yeah, would you guys want to see another spinning, if I set up a spinning video one night? You have a Halloween... ooh, that'd be cool. See, that's the only reason I would do cross-stitching, is so that I can scan them and stick them in my journal. That's pretty pictures. Yeah, you need to scan them in, Rita. Junk journalists love that kind of shit. You did a whole week once on Mixer, carded the fibre, spun it on your electric wheel, then started knitting with it. People loved it. Awesome. Yeah, I might have to do a spinning. I don't like carding. I've done that a few times. I bought carders and combs, and I even bought a drum carder when I was selling fibre, but it's so much hassle. I prefer going and buying pretty fibre and just spinning it. Fuck actually making it look pretty. So, no. Yeah. I mean, if that's something that you guys would be interested in, is seeing more knitting and spinning videos, I can do that. That's, you know, that's not an issue. Don't even know what row I'm on. It's always making sure I'm in shot as well. I'm not used to knitting over a table. That's the worst thing. I'm used to knitting from a comfy chair in my lounge with the TV on. I'll mess that up. What exactly is Mixer? Is this something new that I need to know about? Oh, sorry. I forgot you were there. Oh, okay. Never heard of it. They dumped you in a tweet. You were a freaking partner making the money and they didn't retire you before announcing it. Oh my god, what, really? These are Chow Gu needles. They're interchangeable, so you can take the cords off of them and then put like longer or short. I need a shorter cord because this one's doing my head in. Chow Gu is spelled... Oops. Like that. That's really shit, dude. It's going to have you reaching for your crochet. You made a Mario mushroom for your brother once, told him it's Christmas. 300 granny squares in, and all night before Christmas Eve you had to admit defeat. So wrapped onto a square with a note say coming soon. February the following year. Love it. 7,500 followers and 2 years of streaming down the drain. Oh, that fucking sucks, mate. That really is awful. Especially with no notice, you know. It'd actually be good to do a spinning stream because it would encourage me to get my wheel out. And then Microsoft go and buy Bethesda Game Studio. Did they really? Wow. So what kind of games do you play, Elle? What kind of games do you like? My son streams when he's not like heavily employed, but he's working a lot at the moment, so he's stopped streaming, hence why I've got a decent FaceTime camera again. He streams like RPGs and that kind of thing. Love you too, go to sleep. I'm usually fast on this. It's because this is like all knit two together all the way through, and where I'm using doubled yarn, I'm just wanting to make sure I am actually getting through all of the stitches on the needle. Play lots of survival games, also cute games. That's you're mostly a creative streamer though. All right. Alex likes roleplay games like Mass Effect, Kingdom Hearts is like probably his most favourite. Last of Us he did as well. Alan Wake, you know, all those kind of sort of games. Welcome to the big companies where they don't give a shit about people that support them. No, I know. No, he's not asking to stay up. He's just shouting, I love you, ma'am. I don't even know what Stardew is. Stardew Valley. But then I'm not a huge gamer. I don't have, believe it or not, even though I'm a knitter, I don't have the coordination for games. I love Assassin's Creed. I think it's a fucking brilliant game. And Alex plays through it on a regular occasion, usually with me present. I just love watching it. And he said to me once, he said, why don't you ever go, Mum? Why don't you ever go? Oh yeah, go on then. So all right. So I'm you know, I did quite well. I was going through it and I learned how to use my hidden blade and my sword and all this lot. And there was this one case where I had to sneak up behind this guy at the market and kill him with my hidden blade. So I was like, I can do this. So I go sneaky through the market, up behind this dude, and then I promptly got out my sword and beat him to death with it. The whole idea was to not actually get caught. I didn't get caught because I ran like shit, but it's just like, okay. And I'm not fast enough. And there's so many fucking buttons now. You know, give me the days of the old Atari, fuck's sake, where it's 4 buttons. Now you've got 4 buttons on the front. You've got 2 triggers on each hand. And and I'm just like, and then 2 joysticks and a D-pad, and I'm like, for fuck's sake, seriously, you know, what do you need all them fucking buttons? So yeah, I gave that up as a bad idea, but he's very, very excited because he's going to get a PlayStation 5, and he's already said we can have his PS4, which like will fucking make Daryl's day. And he said he's got Spyro and Crash Bandicoot for the PS4, which, you know, that's pretty much all Daryl really needs. He'll love playing Spyro. He adores watch it. He frequently watches Alex's past streams on YouTube of Kingdom Hearts and Spyro and Crash and all that lot. So yeah, that'll please Daryl. But yeah, he's gonna buy a new PlayStation 4. We've just found out the new God of War game is coming out, so we're like, oh, because I love God of War because Christopher Judge just has an amazing voice. Oblets. Oblets? Yeah, God of War. Christopher Judge. I mean, couldn't you just like shut your eyes and listen to that voice all night long? Mm-hmm. Yeah, fuck it. Give it to me, baby. I remember when he bought the first one, and within like, you know, the first sort of opening 2 lines, and we were like, is that Tilk? That's Tilk, isn't it? That's Tilk, isn't it? Is that Tilk? And I was like, I'm going to fucking look it up. And fuck me, it's Tilk from Stargate. Well, that just makes it all the more cooler, doesn't it? Your new tripod. I haven't got a tripod. That one is attached to my lamp. I've got a standing lamp over there. And then there's a gooseneck that's only about like a metre long. Sticks out from the... That's why whenever I go like that, everything shakes because it's all touching each other. God of War's amazing. I love how many people know what God of War is. I love God of War. Assassin's Creed is still my favourite. And I love the Ezio games. Or the Ezio set on Assassin's Creed. And I still refuse to believe that Desmond is dead, but there you go. That's just one of the things. One time when you're higher than Kite, you play God of War all the way through. It's awesome. It's an epic, epic game. Yeah, the second one's coming out in, I think, in the spring of 2021. Because we are very, 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 very excited. Then Alex play the occasional game like Spider-Man, which is also cool. So the Spider-Man add-on looks quite good. Come on, go through. Did I do that right? It looks right. This is why I hate chatting while I'm doing it. I going to make that up as I go? What, the Avengers Marvel game? That one? It doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't look as good as I thought it was going to. Work, rotate, uppers. Oh, okay. That was me not paying attention. I didn't need to front and back that. I don't think I've seen Bioshock. I don't think that's one that he plays. It's awful now that he's moved, because I used to love sitting and watching him play for fucking hours, you know. And I said that about when he started streaming, because he would sit upstairs, and I'm like, it's horrible, because it's not the same as when you're streaming down here and, you know, we could chat and all of that lot. And he's like, well, we can still chat. And I was like, yeah, but I've got to type it, and I can't sit in my comfortable chair with my knitting or my spinning or whatever, because I'm sitting at the desk, you know. It's not the same. Right, that's why I haven't seen it then, because he's been working, so I don't know whether that's one he wants to get. But now that he's working and his hours tend to go quite late, it's like most nights at the moment he's not finishing until 9 o'clock at the earliest, 9 p.m. And like I said, the last thing he wants to do when he gets home after being on his feet for sort of 9.5 hours running around after diners is go home and fucking stream. Especially as he's got training one night a week. He does his workouts at home, because obviously he wants to stay fit, and it's just, you know, he's like me, he's not a morning person, so he just can't fit it all in at the moment, which is fair enough. But then I feel like I'm behind because I don't know what games are about at the moment. I might have to ask for a copy of Assassin's Creed though, just to play for the giggles. Although I tend to give up on games when I can't do them. Are you a gamer then, Amy, or is it your other half that games? I really wish people didn't require sleep, you know. I'd probably be able to get a lot more things done if I didn't require sleep. Classic Mario. Yeah, and a side of Rayman. Yeah. You could stream that. People love that kind of shit. Love the older games. Trouble is, too many fucking buttons now. You know, I can't press all those buttons. I get confused as to what button does what. You know, I just need a action button, a jump button, and a roll button, like Tomb Raider. Old Tomb Raider. Stumbles it. Good morning. Do you have coffee? Yeah, retro games have huge followings, don't they? So, good morning, and how are we this morning? Mary's just woke up. So, for those of you who don't know, I am knitting two together, like so, and doing a double yarn over. So I'm wrapping the yarn around the needles twice, and that is what gives you the big hole in the knitting, because on the way back I will sort of knit into it in such a way that will give me the big holes. So you knit two together twice, double yarn over. I know, I must admit, I think you're amazing. I don't know how you manage to do half the stuff that you do. For those of you that don't know who Gemma is, that's Doodle Day Darlings in chat. Gemma was born with a condition that means she has less fingers than everybody else. I can't remember what it's called. It's got a really, really long name, and hopefully she'll type it into chat. This is Callie Shaw, yes. Yes, I am still online. Oh, he's knitting now. And gabbling. You have the new Tomb Raider, it's harder than the old school ones. See, I liked the old school ones. They were cool. Thank you. No, exactly. That was the same for me, Galena. So we're coming up to the end, and you do your final knit two together, and then you do knit front and back of the next stitch. That gives you an extra stitch on your needles. And then knit one. Ta-da! Ectrodactyly. Is that right? Ectrodactyly. No middle digits on hands or feet. Got good thumbs up and pinkies for promises. That's it. Awful for high fives. Well, like you said, you've got 5 in total. You much prefer when I'm gabbling on. Oh, thanks. At least you can laugh about it. You've never said, and I hope you don't mind me asking, but I assume, like, is this a hereditary thing, or is it just one of those things? You ate a whole chicken. Oh well, I did. Are you full up now? Are you happy now? You're so full up. Good for you. I assume you've got to fast tonight, have you? Knit one. No food after midnight. Okie dokie. Okay, so on the way back you knit into that one, and then on your big double loop you knit into the first bit, pull the first bit off, and then purl into the second bit. So you've worked 2 stitches in that big loop, and then just knit one. You have 3 lots of DNA code for growing fingers and toes. Wow, that's fascinating. That's absolutely fascinating. It's amazing what the body, like, you know, it's like, I mean, I have psoriasis, and my body's attacking itself for absolutely no fucking reason whatsoever. I have discovered that Coca-Cola is the worst thing in the world because it makes my psoriasis worse. I itch more. The psoriasis flares. You know, my ears are awful. I've got psoriasis inside my ears, which is why I tend to speak quite loudly because I'm quite deaf due to the build-up. Oh yeah, it's caffeine. I'm allergic to caffeine. But, you know, I love Coke, especially with vodka in it. And it's just weird to think that, you know, why would your body fuck up in that way? Do you know what I mean? You hit 3 lots of DNA code. That's amazing. You know? And so your body got confused and just went, yeah, we just won't bother with that. But those are my fingers and toes. I kind of need them. You know, it's just... It's odd, isn't it? Yeah, Coke. Oh, Coke. I love it. I tell you what is really, 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 really nice. Is you saying Coke and rum. Try spiced rum, like Morgan Spice or Kraken rum in Dr. Pepper. Your body's destroying your skin colour and stopping your thyroid from working. It's very odd. Are you whiting out? Oh God, what's the name of it? It's not albinuring, is it? It's vitiligo. Is that it? Is that what you've got? Dr. Pepper with spiced rum in it is amazing. I didn't know you had vitiligo. How long have you had that? Oh right, I didn't know that. Well, it wasn't obvious last time I saw you, so you know. But isn't it odd how the body attacks itself when it's, you know, not happy about something? And it's like, I'm well pissed off because I've just discovered today I've got a tiny, tiny, tiny patch of psoriasis on my tattoo. I'm so fucking pissed off. Yeah, so did I, Galena. Was it last week or the week before? I was sitting there drinking rum and Dr. Pepper, and I came off of here and I went upstairs to brush my teeth and I ended up standing still with my eyes shut using my electric toothbrush. I was off my fucking skull. Spiced rum in hot tea is yummy. I've never tried that. I'm going to have to try that. All I like... Well, yes, I know that, but do you know what I mean? It's how long has it been noticeable? Don't be fucking sarky. might have to try that spiced rum in my tea. I try not to buy spiced rum because then I'm more inclined to buy Coke or Dr. Pepper, and they both have caffeine in. And you know, I try not to drink caffeine, but then I love my cola so fucking much. It's awful. You had a hoot with a drunk you, I bet. No. No, we have standard Dr. Pepper over here. One kind. Can't even get the no sugar one, you know. You're cooking, washing dishes. Your caffeine intake as well. She got all. Yeah, so have I. I mean, I've been addicted to Coca-Cola most of my life. Do you know what I mean? And I keep going like, you know, I'm gonna quit it. I'm gonna quit it because my skin's so bad. And then I get like the withdrawal headaches that go on for about 3-4 days, and then I think I'll just have a can just to help it, which is the worst thing. If I just powered through it, I'd be fine. And on the occasions where I do power through it, 3-4 days later, I think I'll just have a can of Coke, it'll be fine. And then I'm right back to where, you know... Yeah, I mean, you can get caffeine-free cola, but it tastes like fucking pants. It's horrible. Yeah, you can get caffeine-free most drinks, but here in the UK, you get one type of Dr. Pepper and that's it. Yeah, but, you know, who does that? Well, I contacted all the supermarkets. When I found out that this caffeine-free Dr. Pepper was a thing, I contacted all the grocery stores here in the UK, and I was like, dude, you know, and some of them actually did answer me and said, no, but we'll look into it. Of course, never heard of another thing about it. And a couple of them didn't even bother to answer me. So, yeah. Sat on the toilet like 45 minutes because the bathroom starts spinning. hate the diet fat free zero. Fuck that. Yeah, see, do you know what, Elle? I kind of wish it did to me, because then I would find it easier to quit. Yeah, it does sometimes, Rita. It's even better if you're winding yarn. I haven't got mine on, it's on charge. If you wind yarn by hand, your steps go fucking ballistic. It's great. God, I haven't had SodaStream since I was a kid. It was foul. It tasted so sweet and sticky. Oh. You don't get to have one very often, so when you do, you're going all the way. Bloody right, yeah. I want the sugar and the caffeine and all that crap in it. You need coffee. Go get coffee. Go get some coffee. Good old SodaStream. I remember them. I had one when I was a kid. Oh, I feel old now. Because you used to... I don't know if you still can, but you used to be able to exchange the gas bottle things, didn't you? But the cola never tasted like cola. Can't beat a can of Coca-Cola. Yeah, Mary's only just woken up. Mary and April are night owls. For anybody wondering why Mary's climbing out of bed at 5 p.m. on a Wednesday afternoon. Sorry for the dragging noise, it's my cable. That's why I need a smaller cable, but I don't know where my needle case is. Oh, I don't like sparkling water. I really, really don't like sparkling water. Can't stand it. I prefer still water, but I only like I don't like unflavoured water. You know, so I drink flavoured water, but it's got to be the essence water from Iceland. And I only like the strawberry and raspberry one. I don't like the forest fruits or the lemon and lime one. So yeah, and I get so pissed off because Iceland's the only place I can buy it, and they've never fucking got it in stock. That reminds me, actually, I need to call Iceland. I remember the first time I quit caffeine, when somebody said to me, you know, your psoriasis might be bad due to the amount of caffeine that you ingest. Because, you know, I drink a lot of tea and Coca-Cola and all that lot. And I was like, no. She was like, yeah, should it? You know, it could be due to that. And so I cut caffeine and sugar all in one go. So I stopped taking sugar in my tea. I switched to decaf tea. I was actually drinking that rooibos stuff for a while, and for about a week I thought I was dying. I honestly thought I was dying. I thought I had a brain tumour. The headache was dreadful because sugar and caffeine. Because I used to take like a spoonful of sugar in my tea, and I switched to no sugar and caffeine free tea. And for a good week I actually thought I nearly ended up at the doctor's, convinced I had a brain tumour, because the headache was just, I'd never felt anything like it. It was chronic. And then after a week I felt fine, and in about 6 months later my psoriasis was at 10% of what it used to be. Yeah, the withdrawal's awful, but if you can power through it, it takes about 3 days to withdraw from caffeine, I've found, for me. So yeah, it was awful. It was dreadful. Kept trying to quit sugar again, managed 13 weeks, had a crappy week and bought the bad chocolate. I bet it did. Yeah, I bet your stomach hurt. Trouble is, there's caffeine and sugars in chocolate as well. You know, I wasn't aware of how much was in it. And Mary said to me a few weeks ago, she was like, dude, do you know how much caffeine's in that chocolate bar you just scoffed? And I was like, no, there's no caffeine in that. And she's like, yeah, of course there fucking is, you numpty. And then I looked it up and I was like, oh, okay. So when I say I have no caffeine, I don't count chocolate in that one. You eat the good dark chocolate. See, I used to love dark chocolate when I was a kid. Absolutely adored it, but I don't like it as much now. Funny, isn't it? That is annoying the hell out of me. Stop banging on the fucking thing. I will say, actually, Elle, you look a hell of a lot better than you did last time I saw you. You know, you can tell you're eating better and, you know, you've gained weight. You've got a nice roundness to you now. I don't mean that you're fat or anything like that before you get paranoid. You've got nice shape to you now. You look so much healthier than you did that at fucking Wonderwall that time. Do you remember when we were sat in the camper? You look so much better. You don't realise how it affects you. You've not eaten red meat in years, and this time you had a barbecue. Your stomach's awful after devouring a burger. Really? You don't eat red meat? See, I don't eat red meat that often. I just pretty much live on chicken. But every now and then I'm like, oh yeah, I could do a big greasy fucking burger. But I technically had caffeine. Yes, I'm aware of that. But because I don't eat a lot of chocolate, you know, then I don't consider that anywhere near in the realm of like the amount of cola. Like, for example, that's that second drink. Yeah, that's a pint of vodka and Coke. You do. I mean, I've known you for a long time, Elle. It's got to be about a good 10 years or so. You know? And the last time I saw you was when you were a prickhead, wasn't it? And you weren't great, were you? You know that. And I remember that time you messaged me and you were like, I ate chips and I dipped them in beans. And I was so proud of you for doing that. I really, really was. And I was like, I really hope this is the start of, you know, a healthier diet for you. Because I'm one of those people that firmly believe you should eat shit every now and then. I really do. Because the whole point of what's the word I'm looking for? A healthy diet includes crap. Your body needs crap every now and then. The whole point of carbohydrates, your body does actually need carbohydrates. Your body actually does need sugar. Your body actually does need salt. Moderation is the key. And, oh, sweetheart, I cried that day you messaged me and you said, I've eaten a chip. Because you were so fucking happy and so fucking proud of yourself. And I was so proud of you. I sat here and I went, oh my God. Yeah. And I was so pleased for you because you were in such a bad place with your diet. And I was aware of what a bad place you were in, you know. And I'm glad that now, you know, you've gained that little bit of weight and you eat a little bit of crap every night. You eat chocolate, which is fantastic to know that you do that, and it's fantastic to know that you eat naughty food and that it doesn't affect you in such a way that you did. You are a really nice, healthy weight. You look healthy. You look so much better than what you did. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is all about moderation. Quite frankly, I'm firmly of the belief that if we're not supposed to eat that, then why does it exist? Even sugar. You should eat sugar, just not a lot of it. You don't go too long without chocolate, otherwise you turn into... Oh, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. And on that note, I'm going to go and get drink number 3, so I will BRB. every dietitian says that, you'd be working better on ourselves. Yeah, too true. The only thing wrong with Elle is she's got scabby eyebrows. She's just recently had her eyebrows microbladed or something, I don't know. And they're scabby. She showed us on her stream the other night. She went, look at my eyebrows! And they're scabby. But they're going to look fucking awesome once they've all healed. Are they really bad at the moment? Oh dear. You had yours almost 20 years ago and the microphone is a new thing. They haven't gone away. Really? Awesome. Why did you get them done? I mean, do you naturally have small eyebrows? Is it a result of over plucking? Because I don't do fuck all to my eyebrows. My eyebrows look like this, and they always have done. I don't pluck fuck all because, quite frankly, if I did, I would go bananas and end up like plucking them to, you know, like Betty Davis. So I don't pluck because I have no idea what to do. I'm bad enough with makeup, let alone plucking shit. You had microblades, and once scabs go, they're just fab. Yeah, well, that's Elle did that. Have you had yours done as well, Gemma? Yours were overplucked, and they were the very thing. 90s. Yes, see, I didn't do fuck all during the 90s. I was too busy running around after 4 fucking annoying kids. But there you go. I suppose the good thing about having them sort of microbladed is that it, you know, you've got the shapes that you want, don't you? So, you know. The friends are Naira. Oh, right. You wax once a month. Yes, yeah, I would probably go too far and take too much off or something, you know. The 90s got you too, did they, Gemma? I love that. Ooh, does that hurt? Laser hair removal. Gets a little warm but no pain. Oh, right, okay. Sperm brows. Love it. No, I don't think mine are too awful. I think they've got a reasonably good natural shape. It's just a bit in the middle that sometimes gets a bit out of hand, and I'm like, oh my god, I need to fucking pluck that. But I'm going grey now, so it doesn't show up too much. Sperm brows. That's funny. Yeah, which was one reason why I never plucked them, because somebody told me that a long time ago, and I was like, great, does that mean I don't have to pluck? Because I tried once, and that shit fucking hurt, and I was like, do you know what? I don't get why people do this. And of course, this is like, you know, I was a teenager during by the end of the 80s. You know, I was 15 when the 80s ended, and I remember seeing Bette Davis on Wogan or Parky or something like that, and thinking, what the fuck? Because she drew her eyebrows on and they were awful, really, really bad. And I was just like, that looks absolutely absurd. I think she drew them in blue or something as well. electric blue fucking brows, and I was like, oh my giddy aunt, you know. And I was like, yeah, I'm so not doing that shit. I'll leave them alone. Bless her heart. Yeah, I know. I've been told that the more you pluck, the less it hurts. It's a bit like waxing and epilating and all that crap, isn't it? But I'm not willing to spend all that time going, ouch, shit, ouch, shit, ouch, shit, ouch, shit, ouch, shit, ouch, 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 until it stops hurting. So, you know. I think the thing is with plucking is it's a slower process. You know, waxing is like you put it on, you put your thing on, and it's done, isn't it? That's it. Whereas plucking, it's one fucking hair at a time. That's it. That's the issue there, Gemma, is that I would get, if I ever did do it, because I did pluck my eyebrows, I've maybe done it 4 times in my entire life, that I don't know when to stop. So, yeah, I left them alone. But my mum isn't a makeup wearer, user. She doesn't do beauty treatments. She never plucked. She never did anything like that. So, you know, I wasn't educated in it. You know, it's like, I love watching makeup videos. I watch this woman from Scotland called Jamie Genevieve. And I love watching her videos, but I'm like, I so have no idea what to do. You know, she puts on, you know, concealer and foundation and all this stuff, and I'm like, I just wouldn't have the face idea there. I really wouldn't. And all that makeup to me just seems like it's a lot. It's excessive. You know, I don't have the first idea about contouring or bronzer or anything like that. I put foundation on and that's it. And then I put a little bit of blusher, and I only wear blusher because I look really, really pale without it. Yeah, but I don't know how to, I wouldn't have the first idea about contouring my face. And the one time where like I did buy some foundation or that lot, and I went to the pharmacy and said, you know, could you show me some tricks and that? And I just felt like I was wearing so much. I felt like a clown because it was so caked on my face. There was so much of it. So I just wear a bit of foundation, and then I put translucent powder over the top of it, and then I do a tiny little bit of blush there, eye makeup, and my lippy, and that's it. Don't bother with all that other crap. You're lucky if I remember to put fucking primer on my face, which 9 times out of 10 I don't do. But you see, and they put so much on. Do you know what I mean? You know, I had to laugh because I did this video a while back on my makeup routine with cheap ass makeup, or so, you know, cheap drugstore makeup or whatever it was. And most of my makeup is like Maybelline and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? That you pick up for. It bugs me when Jamie Genevieve, she did this face a few weeks back, and then she did this shimmer powder over this area, and it looked amazing. And I was like, oh, that's gorgeous. I said to Callie, we need to get that for the wedding, because she's wearing quite a low cut sort of summery type dress with little string straps, and I said, you know, if we made you all shimmery for the wedding, that would be great. And it's made by Huda, and I went and looked at it. It's £50. And I had 50 quid for a fucking shimmery shit. No. So yeah, we're not getting that. But you know, and you look at the price of some of these palettes that these artists use, and it's, you know, 30-40 quid for 3 eyeshadow colours, and I'm like, fuck that. Primer, yeah, see, I keep forgetting my primer. Bronzer instead of blush. I can't get bronzer that doesn't look too dark. Eyeshadow, see, I don't use setting spray either. Does setting spray stop it running in the rain? Because I went out today and it started to rain, I was walking along like that. You touch your face way too much for makeup, plus by the end of the day your face has melted and you look like Cruella de Vil. Such look gorgeous, darling. You do it all and it takes you forever, but you love it. It's like, oh. See, I need to come visit you then, Becca, so that you can show me what I've got to do, because I have no idea. And I would love to look glamorous and have a proper face. I mean, I love it. I love watching. I watch Jamie Genevieve, and I watch this other girl, and she does like really like amazing makeup. I can't remember what her fucking name is. She's just done one today that's got like, and there's little leaves on her face and all of that. I was watching it just before I came on. That's it. That's her. Sydney Nicole, and she does these like amazing fucking eyeshadows that literally go into her hair, and you know, she does like real superb amazing makeup. Barry M is your makeup to go. See, Claire recommended Barry M to me years ago, and I tried a few products and I wasn't in love, I must admit. My lipsticks are Maybelline. My foundation I actually got from AliExpress. It's one of those ones with the spongy thing, and you press it in the top, and then the top bit collapsed, so I have to be really, really careful with that. I use Boots. No, it's not Boots, it's Superdrug, the Natural Collection translucent powder. In the week at work, you don't wear makeup, okay. You get your foundation. Yeah, see, it's a bit more expensive at Body Shop. I don't go in the Body Shop, it smells too much. It gives me a headache. Okay, you see if you can find me a nice body shimmer for Kylie to wear at the wedding, because I just think she'd look amazing with it, because she's wearing a white dress and this shawl, and I think if we could just shimmer across her, what's it called, a décolletage, if we could shimmer across her boobs and her shoulders, she'd look great. Okay. That lipstick remover that I tried works great with this colour. With another colour, a darker, sort of like a really, really, really deep red. I had to work a little bit more to get it off. I haven't tried it with the purple yet, because I haven't tried the purple yet. But it works great in getting this one off. So, yeah, that was a... Hang on, I'll grab my box. See, this is my box of shit. Right? Yeah, that's my foundation, and I got that off of AliExpress. And it's supposed to have a thing across it, but it collapsed. So I have to sort of dab at it. It's got one of those spongy doohickeys. Oh, I might have to try that then. What else do I use? I use Rimmel mascara. This palette that I think I got from Superdrug. That's my blusher. I use that as like an eyeshadow type primer, and then I just use that colour. Sometimes I use that one because it's slightly darker. Don't use that, and I don't use that because I don't know what to use them for. But I've also got this palette that Callie bought me fucking yonks ago, and I've not used it much, but it's gorgeous because it's all shimmery. There's like there's one matte, and I think two matte, and it's those two. The rest are all like slightly shimmery, which I really, really like. I use that setting powder because it's an invisible one. Yeah, I like shimmery eyeshadow. That's is that my go-to colour? Yeah, that's what colour I'm wearing now. And that is number 160, and it's called Mover. It's whiting out, there you go, 160, and it's called Mover. Daryl's talking in his sleep. I really like that colour. This one, number 50, this is like a really, really sort of really dark red. I did post a photo when I first tried it. The lipstick remover had a bit more trouble with this one. And then I've got this lovely purple, which I haven't tried yet, and that's number 45. It's called Escapist. No, that's not it. Where the fuck has the lipstick remover gone? Yeah, this Superstay eraser, like I say, copes with my regular colour. The red it had a little bit more trouble with. So yeah, I love dark lipstick because it really shows. And now I've got the Libret piercing as well. It looks even better. You're using mascara by Crayola. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. When I remember, I use a primer from Aldi. It's really nice, actually. It feels really good on your skin, but I keep forgetting to use it. And it's oil-free, which is cool. Boots sell those. I got those in... no, I didn't. I got those in Superdrug. Because quite often Superdrug have got 3 for 2 offer on. But yeah, I really like this. Snapshot Ready Foundation Primer. But I just forget to put it on half the time. So that's it. That's my makeup. So I've got... That's the one I currently use. The One Deluxe Volume. But, like Elle said, it is... I didn't know Crayola made mascaras either. It's clumpy. So I've bought... For, like, when I finish that... The Big Shot one, the Colossal Big Shot, because that's by Maybelline. Because it's supposed to make it look like you wear falsies, because I can't get on with my falsies at all. Yeah, I'd like to try some of the regular, some of the other makeup that Aldi do, but they don't have it in stock all the time, which is kind of what bothers me. It's like, I really liked that from AliExpress so much that I bought a second one. Where do you get the Crayola makeup from? Dude, I want to try that. But there's so much in this, but the thing that you press on, this thing. Can you see it's broken? So all the foundation's like at the side. Because this bit broke. Because what you do with your sponging is you press on it and it makes a pretty pattern on your sponge, and then you've got just enough to do like half your face. And then I must have pressed on it a bit too hard because I broke the thing. ASOS. What the fuck is ASOS? TK Maxx. Oh right. Okay, we have TK Maxx here on the Isle of Wight. Amazingly. Oh, my good old Micellar. How does everybody pronounce that? Is it Micellar or Micellar or whatever? But I use that to take my makeup off. And I used to use Poundland fucking liquid eyeliner as well. Micellar. Okay. I don't know what ASOS is. Is it? Okay. See, I say micellar as in air because it says air on the end. Oh, I have to allow that. Because apparently your message has sexual content, Noah. You bought the Benefit Bad Girl Bang Mascara and it was awful. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what was bad about that. I don't know if it was the word bang or what. Or bad gal. I don't fuck knows. I don't know. So yeah. I mean, I've got loads more makeup, but it's all away in a bag because I just don't use it all. I buy it thinking, yeah, I'm going to learn how to do this, and then I try it and I don't know whether it looks like I'm a clown, but it feels like I'm a clown because I feel like I'm wearing too much. So I don't put any more on. Oh shit, what row am I on? I am on that row. Oh, it was the term gal bang. Hit one. But it's like I only started wearing blusher recently because I worried that I would look ridiculous. And I remember when I started wearing makeup more regularly and I went on the school run one morning and somebody said to me, oh, you've got makeup on? And I was like, oh my God, Is it really noticeable? Do I look really silly? And that's the thing, I'm paranoid that I look really silly wearing makeup. Oh, what's that? It's going to take 3 hours to open. Hang on, it's just opening the link because I didn't have a web page open. Rodeo Drive Face and Body Mist. Oh, okay. Yeah, but that's in America. I don't know whether I can find that here. I've never seen Rodeo Drive makeup here in the UK. Oh yeah, you made coffee, thanks for the reminder. Coffee, waffles and bacon. Ooh, Lovely. It's breakfast time for you. I know, but waffles and bacon just sounds lovely. Everybody to Mary's house for waffles and bacon. Barry M setting spray is a good one. Does it stop your makeup running then? Is that the whole point of it? So like when you get in the rain and shit, it doesn't come off. Because I find that I never used to wear a lot of makeup because during the winter it was raining, and during the summer I was so fucking hot that you'd end up sweating it all off in about 5 seconds flat. But then you see these girls on the beach with a full face, and I'm like, how the fuck do you do that your makeup doesn't come off? And is that what setting spray does? Uncle Fanny Penning. Okie doke. Is that the one that you spilt everywhere that time? Okay, I shall have to try some setting spray then. Because I don't carry an umbrella because it's just like, I've got too much shit to carry without carrying around a fucking umbrella as well. Because normally, if it's raining, it's fucking windy as well. And trying to keep an umbrella going is just not going to go. You're like, you've been having a swap. Oh dear. The more expensive the spray, the better result. But, not spending money on that, no. That's it, isn't it? You get the Rimmel 2-in-1 primer and setting spray. Ooh. Yeah, but I don't always take my bag out. I quite often don't take my bag out, Shlep, slep, 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 slep. Why don't I always take my bag out? Because sometimes I don't need everything that's in my bag, especially if I'm going to go walking in the countryside. I don't necessarily need my bag with my purse and my keys and all the 6 billion things that I could be carrying it in. Beauty Bay sells to UK and has it. Okay, thank you. Thirsty puppy. Yes, but you live in the city, don't you? You don't live like 2 seconds away from the countryside. Umbrellas weren't invented by a Brit, that's for sure. Seems pointless to buy one. Yeah, exactly. Oh dear. She's been snoring, so she's probably really thirsty, actually. Yeah, here in England, when it rains, it's not only just rain, it's usually quite windy as well. So, you know, the funniest thing about an umbrella is watching everybody fight with them as they walk down the road. And then you meet somebody coming the other way with one of those giant golfing umbrellas, which, quite frankly, are rude. And you then got a duck to go underneath it, or, you know, someone nearly take my fucking eye out on one of those. "90% of the time you just have your phone. That as your driving license, medical card, debit card. Do you have one of those cases on your phone that carry, like, you tuck all that lot in? Yeah. Because that's what I'm like. I mean, I don't carry my stuff, like my debit cards and all that lot, because I've got Apple Pay on my phone. I don't carry identification with me because 9 times out of 10 I don't really need it. You know, so literally I have my phone in one pocket and my keys hanging off my umbrella adjusting, yeah. And my keys hanging off my trousers, you know. So I used to be awful. I used to carry a bag everywhere with me, and then I was like, do you know what? You never get half this shit out when you're out and about with your bag. I used to carry my planner and pens and my purse, you know, my wallet that you guys call it in States, all that stuff. I used to carry it all, and it was just like, why do you carry all this fucking crap with you? I'm not one of those mums that has plasters. I think plasters are a dreadful idea. I'm such an evil cow. You're bleeding, yes. Stick a bit of tissue on it. Is it still bleeding? Yeah, we'll have to cut it off then. You know, I'm dreadful, me. You bring everything on the kit. Yeah, see, I used to be like that, and then it was just like I got a sore back from carrying it all. So yeah, I don't do that anymore. When Dom was really sick, you did get a bag that's made of parachute, which was great. Cause yeah, but that's fair enough. Night, sweetie. Yeah, it's getting late, isn't it? Sleep well. Yeah, that's fair enough though, Mary, because that's medical equipment. That's a bit different, isn't it, than carrying, you know, shit for the sake of carrying it. But as long as you've got your phone, then you're not going to be sat there too long, are you? Because you phone for an ambulance or, you know, somebody to come and get you or whatever. What's that? I'm finding it inconvenient sometimes that my mother no longer drives. You know, because quite often I would say to her, you know, can you drop me off so and so, and I'll walk home, which was always quite good. And I remember one time I was out walking, and the winter storms came in, and I was out in the countryside, and I had Daryl in the pushchair, and I was fucking soaked, absolutely wringing wet. It was awful. And in the end I phoned her up and I went, look, I'm really sorry, but can you come get me? She was like, yeah, where are you? I was like, oh, I'm here, I'm so and so. And yeah, she came out and rescued me, but that's probably the only time she's, you know, I've had to do that. And oh god, I got absolutely drenched putting poor Daryl in the car and then having to fold the pushchair down and all that. It was a nightmare. But I just, yeah, I ignore the weather for the majority of it. If I'm out in it, I'm out in it. It's only water in it. You only get wet. What if the phone is broken in the fall? Siri. You go, hey Siri, call so-and-so. Apple Pay donated your bag. Yeah, same here. You know, I don't carry cash, which is why I had this sort of hoo-ha with this maths lesson yesterday, because it was all centred around cash. So I'm going to, you know, have to go and get some cash out so I can teach Daryl about money. Yeah. I don't take my wallet out that much. If I pay for something, I pay for it on Apple Pay. Do you guys have Fitbit Pay over there, those of you that have Fitbits? Because I keep reading about it, but we don't have it here yet. We had enough trouble getting them to agree to Apple Pay over here. Fucking Fitbit Pay as well. That'd be cool. A sword scabbard with a brolly in it. Yeah, but like I said earlier, it's usually so windy here that brollies are more trouble than they're worth. So, you know, I do like the idea of a sword scabbard with a brolly in it, though. I would look cool. Yeah, no, I know. But then I'd want to carry a katana. Yeah. And scream there can be only one at people before beheading them. The engraving on that says there can be only one. That was the engagement ring I got for Stuart. Loved Highlander. Didn't Sean Connery just look absolutely fucking amazing as Ramirez? Juan Sanchez Villalobos Ramirez. Like, sexy dude. When my dad passed away, we played Who Wants to Live Forever at the funeral. And when we went to the 2016 Isle of Wight Festival, we'd decided that, we wanted to scatter my dad's ashes. But I said we had to do it during Another One Bites the Dust, because my dad said he'd wanted that played at his funeral. And I said, I can't play Another One Bites the Dust at your funeral, Dad. So we played Who Wants to Live Forever anyway. And Stuart scattered his ashes during Another One Bites the Dust. And they played Who Wants to Live Forever. And I was like, oh my God. And I said to him, if they play that, I'm going to cry. And he was like, yeah, that's fine. And then when we got there and we were listening to it, they said they sang Who Wants to Live Forever, and they did it for that nightclub that got shot up in, was it Florida, the gay nightclub, because that had happened the night before, and we hadn't heard anything about it because we'd been at the festival the night before. So the entire crowd was in absolute hysterics. Everyone was crying. It was so emotional. And Adam Lambert didn't do too bad a job singing that one. Not as good as Freddie, but then who was? No, I haven't seen Outlander. I've heard of it and I'd like to read it, I must admit, but I know it's on Prime. I keep meaning to yeah, the go-to was the coolest. It was, wasn't it? Oh dear. Do. Has everybody seen Good Omens? If you're a David Tennant fan. I only got around to watching that like a week or two ago. I loved it. I didn't think it was possible for David Tennant to be any sexier than that, than Doctor Who. But yeah, they dressed him up in like all black clothing with the Doctor Who hair, and he sort of like sauntered everywhere like some camp fucking demon, and they gave him like the eyes of a snake, and he just like, for the eye toffee alone you need to go and watch Good Omens. It was fucking brilliant, cracked me up. And then of course the soundtrack was all by Queen, which was just amazing. I loved it. It was really cool. I watched it in like 2 evenings. Oh, I might have to give that a try then, Gemma. Outlander. Yeah, Gemma, you need to sit and watch it. I watched it. It's only 6 episodes. I watched like half one night and then half the next night. And yeah, there's quite a bit. It's funny in quite a few places. But yeah, you've got a demon and an angel, and they're best friends, and it's, you know, and the apocalypse happens. It's great. And the car that he's driving around in as well. I was just like, could he be any fucking sexier? Yeah, definitely watch it. So I never used to be a fan of Michael Sheen, but as time's going by, I'm liking him more and more and more and more and more. Was it you that you chatted about their lockdown programme Stage? I think so, yeah. I vaguely remember talking about that to somebody or other. Excuse me. You off, Becca? Nighty night, babe. Oh, I need to watch that then, because they were brilliant in Good Omens, so I can imagine they bounce quite well off of each other. It's just the thing that bugs me about David Tennant. I mean, he's gorgeous when his hair's done and he's clean shaven. He looks absolutely stunning. But then, like, when he's not working, he's as scruffy as fuck. You know, he lets his facial hair grow. He doesn't bother with his hair, and I'm like, you do, and I hate it. And I'm like, you need to shave at least. I don't mind the floppy hair, but at least shave your fucking face. I'm not a lover of the old stubble. Yeah, he is. He's so scruffy. Oh, I saw the one with Judi Dench, and he asked her, like, you know, what was it he said to her? He said something or other, and she just, like, shot him down immediately, because I'm Judi Dench. Labyrinth is on Prime for free. That's alright, I've got it on Apple TV, because I paid for it. Just woke up holding your phone. Go to bed, darling. Speak to you soon. My son served Judi Dench a drink once. when he was at college doing catering, and they went to Scotland to do the golf tournament up there, and he was being he was waiting on, and he served her a drink, whiskey on the rocks. Dog is snoring. Amazed at how much she snores. My hand's not aching yet. I used to knit all day long. I suffer from a chronic pain condition in my back, so there are days when I basically can't get up and walk about and whatever, and sit and knit for 14 hours a day quite happily sometimes. Oops. That's what I do if I'm sitting watching TV. I knit. Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that online. Dog galloping in its sleep and then running into a wall. This is so relaxing. Good. I'll do one with my spinning wheel next time, because you all enjoyed that quite a lot. Get the wheel out. I love spinning. It's so zen. It's impossible to spin and be angry, He goes out to the front. Yeah, you can buy your fleece straight off, and then there's several things you can do with it. You can either spin it straight as it is, and that's called spinning in the grease, because you haven't washed all the lanolin out, or you can wash it and prep it and do it that way. Personally, I don't like doing either. If you spin in the grease, it gunks your wheel up, makes your wheel dirty. I don't like washing and then prepping it, which involves carding it or combing it, because it takes time to do. I prefer to just go out and buy pretty fluffy stuff and spin it. Because I'm lazy. What is a good start for someone who hasn't exercised a lot to start on step? Start at 5,000 steps. Okay. Dependent on how fast you go, it is possible to, for me, I am a slow stepper, and it is possible for me to do 5,000 steps in around about an hour. That's, in one go. 5,000 steps is around about 2 to 3 miles. Okay. Start at 5,000, see how you go. If that's a bit too much, pull it back a bit. Bring it down to maybe 3,000. Work on that. Hit that consistently. Once you're hitting that consistently and it's not hurting you, and you find that you're actually doing it, so that might be for you, but 2,000 steps for me is a mile, because it's exactly a mile from my house to Stuart's house, and that was between 2,000 and 3,000 steps. So your mile may vary, as we say here in the UK. Once you're hitting whatever target, and you're hitting it comfortably and you're hitting it regularly, so that by the end, that you're getting there quicker and quicker each time, and that you're not aching quite so much afterwards, then start to increase it by 1,000 to 2,000 steps until you reach whatever target is your main goal. No worries. I mean, if you've got any questions on anything like that, give me a shout. I can take you through sort of how your Fitbit works and all that lot. But it should last you a good 3 days before it needs charging again. And it'll also tell you how well you sleep as well. So, yeah, 10,000 is the recommended amount for an everyday person, if you like, not if you have a disability or a pain condition. Yeah, that's what I say. Start out maybe about 5,000 and see how you go. And if you're thinking, actually, do you know what, this is a bit too much, just dial it down a little bit, Don't make it so easy that you're like, because then what's the fucking point? Make it so that it is a tiny little bit challenging, but not so much that you're hurting yourself, because that's off-putting as well. It's like, I'm doing a challenge this year where I do 2,020 miles in 2020, and I'm on track. I'm doing all right with that. So dependent on like how big your property is, April, you can walk up and down your hallway, or whatever. If you've got enough space to do it, you can walk up and down. If you are stepping on the spot, distraction techniques work great. Put YouTube on, right? Set yourself up with a watch list on YouTube and put that on and just go for it. I step more at home at the moment because, like I said in my video the other day, I'm not inclined to, I don't want to go jumping on the bus to go somewhere to walk home, because I like to jump on the bus, go somewhere and then walk home. But I don't really want to be doing that at the moment due to the pandemic. So, that's fine. That's how we're looking at the moment. That's how it will look when it's... yeah, and it's just playing on that bit, but once it's blocked out, it'll look really nice because it will stretch quite a lot. So yeah, really pleased with it. I could have made it bigger because I've got so much yarn left, but I might make something else with what's left. I haven't got time to make her anything for the wedding, but I could maybe make something sit for the future or something. yes, start off easy and work up to it. Like I said, I tend to up my step count when I find that I'm hitting it really easily. Like when I used to go out and walk a lot, like last summer and that, when Daryl was in school. Well, yeah, last year. I could hit my target really, really easily because I would catch the bus out to there's a cycle path which basically does this whole side of the Isle of Wight, and I used to catch the bus out to a point on that path and then walk home, and I used to walk good 5-6 miles easily along that path. When I first started doing it, which was, you know, quite a few years ago, I used to start at like one of the first drop-off points, which would be, was it 3 miles from there to Stuart's house. And the first time I did it, I must have sat down every half a mile or so. And when I got there, I was exhausted. My hips hurt, my back hurt, everything hurt. And I was in fucking agony. And I caught the bus out there and I did it again the next day. And I did it again the next day. And I did it again the next day. And then all of a sudden it was like, I've just walked that whole thing without sitting down once. That's awesome. And then I found that I was doing it quicker and quicker. Instead of it taking all day, I was getting it done in a matter of a couple of hours and stuff like that. So then I would go to the next point along the path, and by that I mean where the road and the path basically converge, so that I could catch the bus. And then and that added on like another sort of 1.5 miles. So then I would walk that. So instead of doing 3 miles, I was doing almost 5. And once I found that a lot easier, I then actually did like the majority of the path, which was 9 miles. And I've done that a few times and had great fun with that. Daryl's even done that with me, because Daryl will quite often go out and walk that path with me. So the most I've ever walked in a day, and by walking I mean standing in my house and stepping, was 27 miles. And I did that in May. Yeah, well, that's the problem I've got, is that I don't want to go outside really, April. You know, I understand that completely. So I step in, and I literally, I'll show you what I do, right? Yeah, I was in pain for a fucking week after that. I get up and I march on the spot like that. And you need to swing your arms well, yeah? And work at it so that you do get a bit of cardio going and you do actually work at it. Don't go like that, where you rock from foot to foot, because you ain't doing fuck all then. You've actually got to stand. Don't let your body go backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards like that, because that isn't doing anything. You step like that, and I'll show you the difference. Right? When you're rocking, you just go like that. You're not moving this. You're not moving this. It isn't going to do fuck all for any of this. Okay? Whereas you stand on step and you do it properly, you're moving this, you're moving this, and you're moving all of this, and your knees as well. Okay? So it gets, and you swing your arms, that's going to work, you know, it's going to work your best feature, because you're doing that, which means you're working on all of this, you know. It is very easy to find that you're doing that while you're watching the TV. Actually make sure you really, really go for it and really step. Go a little bit faster than is maybe, you know, do it in stages. Do 5 minutes where you go really, really fast, then, you know, pootle along for 5 minutes, and you might find when you're not going really fast that your step count won't go up much, which is why I say swing your arms, because that will help your step count go up. And if you find it's still not going up, stick your thing in your pocket or in your pants or something, you know, in your undies or whatever. Yeah, you can do. You can carry weights. You know, you can buy weights that go around your wrist and all that lot. I've just realised mine's still on charge. Weights that go around your wrist and around your ankles and all that lot as well to help you. Years and years and years ago, I talked my mum into buying me a pair of New Rock boots. Now, if you don't know what New Rock boots are, I suggest you go and look them up. Okay, they're brilliant. They are gothic, heavy metal style boots. Okay, they come back halfway up your calves. They're heavy. These things weigh more than a newborn baby, but I love them. I absolutely love them. I mean, they are like DMs on steroids. Yeah. Gemma knows what I'm talking about. I can tell by those emojis. She knows exactly what New Rock boots are. They are like Doc Martens on fucking steroids. Doc Martens have got a pissy little sole like that. New Rocks are like that. And they're made of rubber and leather and chains and shit. They're fucking gorgeous, right? I loved them. I took my mum into buying me a pair. A week later, she said, "How you getting on with the boots?" I was like, "They're great, but my thighs hurt." And she was like, "Why do your thighs hurt?" And I was like, "Because the boots are so fucking heavy." And I'd been wearing them everywhere. So I'm walking around with like about 5 or 6 pounds worth of boot on each foot. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit like wearing army surplus boots. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly like your work boots. I love New Rock boots. And I wore them all the time. I absolutely adored them. And eventually they did, like, you know, because like I say, the sole, although they're that thick, they are still rubber. And eventually under the ball of my foot they cracked, which made them no good. And for a while I didn't have any. And then my kids saved up and got me a pair for my birthday. And I don't know what had happened, but the size was ever so slightly off. So they were a little bit too big. And my feet kept moving around in them, and my socks kept falling off inside my boot, which pissed me right off. So I never would, and Callie ended up taking them in the end. So I don't have a pair of New Rock boots at the moment, which I'm gutted about. But I've got my Merrells, which are helping with my plantar fasciitis at the moment. So, but yeah, I'm going to save up, because New Rock boots are about £130, and that's a lot of money to me. You know, that's why I wear cheap drugstore makeup. But yeah, it's a lot of money to me, and if I buy them and they don't fit well, like that last pair, you know, I'm really glad I personally didn't pay for those. But I was gutted because my son and his girlfriend bought them for me, and my socks kept falling off and they rubbed, and they just were nothing like my first pair, which depressed me a lot. And then a lot of people said, "Oh no, you know, we've had, you know, the same problem with them," and so on and so forth. So, yeah, I don't want to blow that on a pair of boots just to find out that happens. And it's all very well saying, "We'll just wear them inside," but you can't really get the gist of what it's like to go out walking in something when you're only going up and down a hallway that's, you know, 20 paces long. So, yeah. Excuse me. Yeah. So I've got my Merrells, which are, you know, they're comfortable, and I bum around in my Merrells all day, really, because they've got support under the arch of my foot. I think that's what is causing the plantar fasciitis at the moment. I think my arch is collapsing and that my feet are going flat. But, you know, you can't get an appointment to see a GP for love nor fucking money in the UK at the moment due to lockdown, because all our GPs are hiding behind locked doors and we can't see anybody. Yeah, I think that's what's causing all my pain, because if I wear my shoes, I can step around the house and I can step while watching the TV and I'm fine all day long and my feet don't hurt. I've tried doing that in bare feet, and within about 4,000-5,000 steps, my feet hurt. And they don't just hurt, they are agony. Absolute agony. Excuse me. Weight loss to go on New Doc Martens, £50 and you're £30 away. You go! You do it, girl! Right. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the arch that is... I can't stand Crocs. No, I cannot stand Crocs. I bought Merrell's hiking boots. They are nicknamed MOAB, Mother of All Boots, and I paid £100 for this pair because I did buy a pair years ago and I got them on eBay for like 30-40 quid. And they were beautiful. They were absolutely great, and I wore those into the fucking ground. So when I realised what was going on with my feet, I said to my mum, I'm going to splurge and buy myself a brand new pair of Merrells. And Amazon had them for like 30 quid off. So instead of paying $139.99, I paid $99.99. And that's the most I've ever spent, me personally, on footwear. So these are great, you know, with the winter coming as well, they're ideal. They're waterproof to a degree, obviously, you know, being like fabric shoes, but these do me. I'm not somebody who requires 600 pairs of shoes. They have actual shoe looking Crocs. I've not seen them, but okay, I'll take your word for it. My phone's buzzing. It keeps buzzing at me. Crocs are so ugly. I'm so glad I'm not the only one that thinks that. I did try Skechers because you guys were all like, get Skechers, get Skechers. And I did, and I bought that pair of Skechers, do you remember? On the live. And they turned up, and I was like, And I put them on, and I thought, it's like walking on a fucking memory foam mattress. And I went in the other room, and I did 10, 15 minutes. And they started to hurt my feet. My feet just, there was no arch support in them whatsoever. It was like standing on the floor, just a bit spongier. So I said, you know, I'm not, you know, and I packaged them up and sent them back. I'm just opening that link. Yeah, see, I don't like that style of sort of, you know. Yeah, I prefer more of a boot-like thing than a sneaker or trainer, as we call them. Oh my god, it's got pop-ups. Go away with the pop-ups. Yeah. I was just like, no, I'll just stick with what I got. You have a pair of Skechers and orange Converse shoes. Do you need to make sure that the Fitbit runs completely down before charge? No. You can recharge it whenever you like. It will alert you on the app when your Fitbit is getting low. Okay. And you can choose like a clock face, so you can have whatever you go into your clocks and have a play with all of those, and have one that shows the battery, and then when the battery gets low, it goes a different colour and it goes red. And I usually charge mine anywhere from 25% or under, and I just stick it on, and it doesn't take long to charge. To fully charge, it should only take about an hour to 2 hours max. So it's like when mine's getting low, I tend to chuck it on when I go and get in the bath, or when I'm sitting here, because I'm not moving about here much. So if I remember, like I did earlier, shit, it's getting low. I mean, I bought a charger stand for mine, which because I don't use a Versa, so I use a Ionic because I like it. It's a chunkier version of the Versa, basically. I tried the Versa, couldn't get on with it, but the charging for this is awful because it's a magnetic thing. It's not like the Versa one. It is literally just and it plonks in the back, and it keeps falling out. So this I bought because it actually sits inside, and then it just charges, and then it's standing on my desktop, and I can see it. So but yeah, it won't take long to charge. If you notice that it's getting a bit low, if you notice that it's down to 20%, it will last you the rest of that day. Okay, so don't feel like, oh my god, it's dying and I have to charge it. If you're busy, you know, when you sit down to do a live or a video, just chuck it on charge on your desktop. I mean, it's like also as well, it's got a sensor in it, so even when the battery's gone, it will still measure your steps. You know, it's just, it goes into like sort of sleep mode, so your screen won't work, but it will still actually be counting your steps. I think the lowest I've gone out with my Fitbit battery at the beginning of the day, and it's been down on 12%, and it still lasted me all day. Yeah, it was wear it when you sleep, and it'll track your sleep like mine does. And then what it does is download the app and put the app on your phone. There it is. Oh, wrong one. So this is the app. Okay, so you've got your steps, your floors, your miles, your calories, and your zone minutes. Zone minutes are a new thing, and most people don't actually fucking like zone minutes. There you go. It doesn't actually tell you how long you've been exercising for. It tells you things like how long you've been doing hard cardio work and stuff like that. And I know that a lot of Fitbit users don't actually like that. So this is your sleep here. All right, and then what it does, I'm going to just chuck up the autofocus a bit so you can see it. Right, so there you go. It says there that I slept for 6 hours and 42 minutes last night from 1:21 to 8:46. The red bits were when I was awake. Yeah, and if you tap on it, it gives you an actual breakdown as to where you were in your sleep. So red was awake, this sort of whitey blue was REM, the pale blue was light sleep, and the dark blue was deep sleep. Okay, so you can also press that. This is all new. I obviously haven't opened this before. So there you go, that's it in like bigger form. And it tells you like how many minutes you were awake, how much REM you got, how much light sleep you got, how much deep sleep you got, and you know, you can just sort of scroll through. See, I was awake 43 minutes. It's typical to see 10 to 30 awake times each night, but you may not remember them. My phone battery needs charging. 24% in REM. I don't know whether that's good or not. 46 in light. Light sleep is really important. And 21% in deep sleep. So it tells you all about it. Do you know what I mean? Which is quite interesting. And it says that it was a good night. So, you know, can't complain at that, I suppose. But yeah, you got any? I mean, have a look through. If you want to change your clock face, and you can get notifications on here as well. Okay, if you want to change your clock face, click this little icon up here. Okay, and then this brings you out all of this, and then it brings up your tracker. Okay, mine says Ionic, yours will say Versa or Versa 2. And then come in here and then click clock faces, and there are loads. Okay, there are absolutely loads. Some of them are free. Okay, some of them are, you know, you've got to pay for a subscription or whatever. I personally like this one. It's called something like Arc 180. It's free. And the good thing about this, and hang on, I will bring this up so you guys can see it. Oh my God. The good thing about this, right, that's how many steps I've done, how many calories I've done, how many miles I've done, how many floors I've done, how many active minutes. Okay, I'll talk to you about that in a sec. But the good thing about this is, because this all goes green when you hit your goals, but if you tap it, it will tell you how many steps until you reach those goals. Obviously, I've reached all my goals, so it's saying minus because I've reached them all. And this is the only one I know that does this. Okay, you've got here your time, and you can have that in 12 or 24 hour. You'd have it in 12 because you don't like military time, with the date there. Okay. Battery, heart rate there, battery there, and then this arc thing here, there's 3 dots, one for your hour, one for your minutes, and then one there for your seconds. I love that face, and I like a heavy statistical face, which tells me everything that I need to know, and that's been the best one for me. Holy shit, yes I am. And yes, I had a Versa 2, and I don't know why, but I just didn't like it as much as I do my Ionic. And when I got my Ionic fixed, I went back to it and I gave the Versa 2 to my son, whose birthday's on Friday. So I said to him, you can have an early birthday present, because he was on a charge too, so updated him. So yeah, I like one that shows me everything, and I like that because I love that when I tap it, it will say like you've got 1,300 steps until you hit your goal. I think that's a fantastic thing, and that is a free watch face. So yeah, I tend to wake up a couple of hours after I've gone to sleep, mainly because my back's stiffened up. So I had an Apple Watch. I had one of the first Apple Watches, and I really, really liked them. I don't like the battery life. The battery life is shite compared to a Fitbit, and that annoys me. Yeah, you need to charge an Apple Watch every day, which is just to me, that was a pain in the arse. If they come out with an Apple Watch that lasts 2 or 3 days like a Fitbit, I would switch back quite happily. I also found in the early edition of the Apple Watch that the step count and the miles especially was well out, because I decided to test it when I got into walking, and I walked into town and I plotted it on a map, and it said it was, it told me how long it was. But according to my Apple Watch, I'd actually walked more. And I thought, and I started to pay attention to that, and I found that the Apple Watch said I'd walked more than what I had, according to the maps, Google Maps and Apple Maps and all that lot. I would plot my course, and it would say, oh yeah, that is X amount along that road, and I would be like, according to the Apple Watch, I've done, half a mile more, or a mile more, or, and it was just like, wow. So, a gel foam mattress. I might have to try that. I tend to charge mine every 3 or 4 days. That was the other thing with the Versa 2. I found I was charging it more than the Ionic. So, But you could also set it up. You can't set it up until the notifications come through on your phone. But once the notifications come through on your phone, you can then go to notifications on the app on your phone. Yeah, if you get what I mean. Right, let me just bring it up to here. So you see there it says notifications. If you click that, it will notify you automatically for calls, text messages and calendar events. If you want it to notify you of other apps, like Apple News, or that's a menstrual cycle tracker. This is all Apple shit, so I don't bother with that. Well, that'd be a good one, because that's when I get a message off my prescription for medication. eBay, they don't appear here until you have had a notification on your phone. Okay, so go in every now and then and check it to see if you have any apps that you want to switch on. And then once you turn them on, you will then get notifications on your wrist. It will buzz and a little message will pop up on the screen. Some of them are helpful, some of them are annoying. So I don't have all of them switched on, as you can see. I don't have alerts on Messenger, because I don't like constant noise on my phone, even though my phone is usually on. It was on silent for some reason, but my phone tends to be on because I keep missing phone calls of my mother otherwise. So for Facebook Messenger, because I get a lot of messages, I turned the notifications off on my phone. And all I did there was go through to the general settings and the actual app and turned all the notifications off. But because Facebook automatically notifies you, I turned them on. It comes through on the watch instead. So I'm aware of when messages come in on the watch, but they don't blow up my phone as much. It comes up on the screen, but I don't get an alert and the phone doesn't vibrate. Otherwise, it's going off fucking constantly. So, Your iWatch 5 is close to Fitbit tracking. Can you use Apple Watch work on Fitbit app? No, the Fitbit app works for Fitbit only. You can do a thing. There's another thing as well. If you want to earn a little bit of money and you don't mind paying out a little bit of money, there's an app called StepBet, and it looks like a green. Oh, there it is. That's that one. And what you do on that is you bet. Okay, it's I'm just gonna move that because I can't see chat. You bet on it to step. right? So for example, this one, I'm on week 6 of 6 with this one. Now my goal is, what you are required to do is to get X amount of active steps and a couple of power steps, as they call it. And it tells you here how you're doing on that. Alright, oops. So active day today, if I do a few more steps, I literally need like 170 steps by midnight to get it as a power day. And you bet on yourself. And then if by the end of those 6 weeks, you have met your goal every single time, you win back. Each game is around about $40. You win back $40 and then a little bit more. Yeah, and you can pay the membership. There's like you can play it and just pay for the games. But if you get the membership, you can play like multiple games at once, which obviously involves you betting. And provided you meet the goals that they set out for you, you win back your bet and a wee bit more. Some games you win back more, and as more people drop out, the money obviously goes up and you could win back quite a lot more. I got about $100 worth sitting in there waiting for me to cash it out off of previous games that I've bet. Somebody paid for my membership almost a year ago, and I run 2 games at the same time. And it's great because you literally, what you do is you sign up for it and it pulls up your history and it says, right, we reckon you will be able to do, you know, for me, it's an active day is about 13,000 steps. A power day, which is where you push yourself that little bit further, is 14,000 or, 14,500 or whatever. And you can keep playing those and it will increase every time you join a new game. And then when you get to the point where you're like, well, actually, do you know what? I don't think I can meet those. You do what's called a recovery game and they start bringing your step count back down. But you still pay and you still play and you still win money at the end of it. You don't have to be like the last man standing. Everybody that manages to do however many weeks of it, some games are 4 weeks, some games are 6 weeks, some are even 8 weeks. But when you get to the end of it, as long as you're still in and you've met all the goals for those weeks, you win your money back. Which is, pretty good. So I've been saving up my points. Like I say, somebody paid for my membership, which was $50 for the year. I paid for my first game and I played like probably about 2 or 3 games until I had won enough to pay for a second game so that I could run 2 games at the same time. And now what I'm doing is saving up to pay for my membership, because my membership's due in November, I think it is. And then I'll start taking out some of the money. I'll leave enough in there to pay for a new game, $40 to pay for a new game. And then basically whatever I get after the membership fee and the $40 per game is mine, the way I see it. And it doesn't take anything extra off, but it gives you that little push. On the days where you think, I can't be fucking bothered, you're like, but if I don't, then that's one of my free days gone. Because some games do give you like a couple of free days. Majority of games, it's usually, you step for 5 or 6 days. But, if you use that free day up, that's it. It's gone for that week, And then you can do like a marathon, which is where you have to step every day and reach your goal every single day. I've done a few of them. You win a lot more on them, but you pay that little bit. You might pay $60 for that. But you win back 60 plus, I think the last marathon I did, I won nearly $90. Which was a 60 plus an extra almost $30. So, exactly, yeah, that was my thought exactly, Amy. That was where I was going with it. It won't do this year because it's not really enough after I've paid for my resubscription for next year. Because I'll pay, I've got about $123 at the moment. Well, I'll pay $50 out. But the 2 games I'm in now, well, both of those will pay out more than $40, which will pay for the next games. So I've got about $60, $70 sitting there, which is, it's nice. So, yeah, I'm going to go soon because I need to go to bed. Because you've got to be in bed by 6 p.m. Oh, honey. Well, I hope it all goes well tomorrow for you. Try and let us know if you can, yeah? Because if not, one of us is going to be messaging you going, dude, are you alright? Where the fuck are you? Okay. Fingers crossed for you, okay? Stay calm. It's easy. It's easy peasy peasy. My son's had open heart surgery. You'll be fine. Honestly. You will. You'll be fine. I could stream all night. I could, but I'm going to bed, so you'll be sitting... No, I know you're not having open heart surgery, but if my son can go through open heart surgery, you can do this. It's easy, easy, easy. Okay? Okay, Mary. Thank you for coming in, Nanny. You'll be fine, sweet. Alright, speak to you tomorrow. You can do it. And you're going to feel so much better afterwards as well. Love you too, babes. You will. You'll feel amazing. But yeah, April, you got any issues, give me a shout and, you know, I'll talk you through it. I'll burble at you until you tell me to shut up. But, yeah, I'll have to set up a spinning stream, won't I? Because I haven't done one. I've only done that one, haven't I? Spinning. Oh, God, look how floofy my hair is. That's when you just go like that and hope it all goes away. Anything else that I can... Finger in the lights? Yeah, something like that. It's the windswept and interesting. Right, yeah, I'm going to go because I think I need to go to bed. What, windswept and interesting? It's a fab look. Thank you for joining me today. I really, really appreciate it. Look, we broke the 4-hour limit again. Tut, I chat a lot. Thank you for getting... Oh, you're welcome, sweetheart. Anytime. Anytime. Have a fantastic rest of your day, people. I know you're about hitting evening time, you know, on Eastern. So, yeah. Have a fantastic evening. For those of you that anybody's still left in England, is Gemma still here or did she, like, tap out a while back? I know Elle did. Gemma, you still here? Wake up! So, yeah, have a fantastic evening, peoples. And I will see you all when I see you all. Really? Yeah, when I'm there. When I'm there. Good night, Nadine. Take it easy, darling. You're here listening away. Go to bed, woman. It's nearly midnight. Yeah. Love you all, guys. Thank you very, very much. You're all fantastic for sticking with it for 4 hours and 10 minutes. Love you loads. Take it easy. Nighty night.